A service of KIBMradio.com, the Internet's home for an all-old-time radio.
Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay, and Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair bring you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. It's time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks, under the direction of Al Lewis. Well, there's no doubt about it. The hopped-up jalopy has replaced the tandem bicycle in most of our high schools. And occasionally, reckless driving poses a problem to the faculty. Our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High, became acquainted with this problem last week.
It was on Tuesday, to be exact, and I became intimately acquainted with the problem. As I was crossing the street, a wild-eyed kid bore down on me in something that looked like a torpedo with 4 wheels and a raccoon tail. If I hadn't been wearing my gym shoes, I would now be welded to the grill of a Model A. At breakfast Wednesday morning, I discovered that Mrs. Davis, my landlady, was concerned about this problem, too.
I tell you, Connie, it's getting so dangerous that the body doesn't want to walk in the street anymore.
Not if it has a head on it, it doesn't.
The poor traffic cops have their hands full.
Well, the police can't correct this recklessness by themselves. We've got to do something about it in our schools. Say, how do you like this for an idea?
Wonderful, Connie. It's just what this town needs.
But I haven't told it to you yet.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I've been seeing a lot of my sister Angela lately. She's so absent-minded, poor dear.
Yes, I know, Mrs. Davis, but please listen to this. I'm going to suggest to Mr. Conklin that we form our own student police force. It would be made up of students who drive their own cars, and they'd have the power to arrest anyone who violated traffic laws.
That sounds good. It's just like self-government, isn't it?
It's more like self-preservation.
Another thing you should do is to start a class in driving at Madison.
You might have something there, Mrs. Davis. You know, Clay City High has a driving class.
I know it. And their principal, Jason Brill, is Mr. Conklin's arch rival. Why, he even donated his own car for the class.
I remember reading about it. Mr. Conklin should certainly go for my ideas, if only to show he's as progressive-minded as Mr. Brill. Oh, that's Walter Denton. He's driving me down to school. I'll just be a minute, Walter. See you tonight, Mrs. Davis.
All right, Connie. Now, don't forget to tell Mr. Conklin your ideas about the student police force and the driving class.
I won't.
And remember our safety motto.
Which one is that?
Which one is what?
Our safety motto.
Oh, that's a dandy one.
Yes, it should catch on in no time. Well, goodbye again, Mrs. Davis.
Yes, indeed.
Good morning, Walter.
Good morning to you, oh, fairest of the faculty. Did you notice anything different today?
Different? Let's see. Oh, yes, you've got jam on your face instead of peanut butter.
I don't mean about me. I mean about my car. Take a good look.
Well, for heaven's sake, who stole your fenders? And what are those outlandish pipes sticking out for?
I know you're not very mechanical-minded, Miss Brooks, so I'll make it very simple. Stretch Snodgrass and I hopped it up in auto shop at school. You see, first of all, we dropped the chassis springs, we put in a lightweight camshaft, 2 Winfield downdraft pots, and a 4-port Riley super-speed high-compression head. Do you follow?
Not quite. What did you say after you said, I'll make it very simple?
Just hop in, and I'll show you how this heap of heavenly hot iron can dig out. Comfy, Miss Brooks?
Snug as a bug in the engine room of a destroyer. My legs are sort of tangled up with these pipes and valves, but what's this strange thing sticking out of the engine that looks like a thermos jug?
It's a thermos jug. I strap my lunch to the engine because Mother likes me to have a hot meal these days.
Well, nothing like a nice bologna and battery acid sandwich. Let's get started, Walter.
Hang on, Miss Brooks. I'll turn her over. Here we go.
Connie Brooks to control tower. Connie Brooks to control tower. Please give us a clearance. We're taking off for the next airport. Over and out, and across the river and into the trees.
Well, here we are, Miss Brooks. From your place to Madison High in exactly 4 minutes and 9 seconds. Say, Miss Brooks, you look a little blue. What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong. What color do you get when you hold your breath for 4 minutes and 9 seconds?
Frighten you. Uh-oh. Mr. Conklin just got out of his car up ahead. I better park somewhere else.
I'll talk to you about your driving later on, young man. Right now, I've got something to take up with our beloved principal.
Okay, Miss Brooks. See you.
Good morning, Mr. Conklin. May I speak with you for a moment?
You'll have to wait until I look over this rear fender of mine, Miss Brooks. My dear wife used the car yesterday, backed it out of the garage in her customary side saddle manner. Women drivers. Gad, it'll cost me $10 to have that fender straightened out.
Oh, not necessarily, Mr. Conklin. You could put it into the school shop, and the boys will be happy to fix it for nothing.
Just what I was thinking. The boys in the school shop will be happy to fix it for nothing. Now, what is it you wanted to talk to me about?
The reckless driving among our teenage citizens. The local police force just can't cope with it alone. Now, what I had in mind was a student police force with authority to discipline themselves.
A student police force? But who ever heard of such a thing? It's preposterous.
No, it isn't, Mr. Conklin. The kids would be ashamed to be caught driving recklessly by their own friends. And in conjunction with the police force, I think we should have a driving class at Madison.
You mean you are actually proposing that we teach our students to drive an automobile during the regular school hours?
Those who need it, yes. We could... Oh, look who just got to school.
It's Mr. Boynton, isn't it?
But he's behind you. How could you tell?
By the way your eyeballs spun around in their sockets.
They always do that when I get something in my eye, especially him.
Good morning, Miss Brooks, Mr. Conklin.
Hello, Boynton.
Sir, there's something I want to suggest to you.
In a moment, Boynton. First, I'd like you to listen to an idea I just had.
Yes, sir?
What would you think of our instituting in this school a student police force?
A student police force?
Exactly. One with authority to discipline each and every offender among the student body.
Say, that sounds like a fine idea.
You really like it?
I love it.
I hate it. I mean, that was only part of it.
Please, Miss Brooks, please. I'd like to hear what Mr. Boynton has to say to me.
Well, sir, it was just that I read where Jason Brill over at Clay City has organized a driving class for the students, and I think we should follow suit.
Some days it doesn't pay to get out of bed.
A driving class, eh? Now, that's what I call a sterling suggestion. An extremely original thought, Boynton. It is with a great deal of pleasure, therefore, that I hereby appoint you Madison's driving instructor. You will give your first lesson at 2 o'clock today.
Oh, but Mr. Conklin, I can't give any lessons today. I've got too full a schedule. Besides, this isn't a job for just one person. From what I've read of other schools, it's usually operated by a team of teachers.
Oh, I see. Well, who else should we get?
Well, how about Miss Brooks here?
Miss Brooks? Boynton, are you suggesting that we have a woman teach our already reckless drivers how to operate a motor vehicle in safety? Isn't that like carrying coals to Newcastle?
I don't mind. I'll wear gloves.
Well, I've driven with Miss Brooks many times, sir, and I can assure you she's extremely competent behind the wheel.
I suppose there's nothing else we can do. So against my better judgment, I hereby appoint you one of the instructors, Miss Brooks.
Oh, you won't be sorry, Mr. Conklin. I'll make you glad you picked me. You'll see I'll do a great job with these kids. I'll get them right in line. Yes, sir.
Step back, Miss Brooks. You're fogging my glasses.
Yes, Mr. Conklin. Now, for the head student traffic officer, I'd like to submit the name of Walter Denton.
Walter Denton? But I've seen that idiot drive. To propose Walter Denton as a police officer is devoid of any spark of intelligence, Miss Brooks.
But you're wrong, Mr. Conklin. Don't you see, this is a perfect example of criminal psychology. By making the worst offender a law enforcement agent, he is automatically eliminated as a reckless driver.
Well, that does seem to be a pretty logical argument, sir.
Wait a minute, both of you. While you were talking, I was thinking. Why don't we appoint as head of the student police force somebody like Walter Denton?
That idiot driver?
Don't you get it? By making the worst offender a law enforcement agent, he is automatically eliminated as a reckless driver.
Mr. Conklin, that's a stroke of sheer genius. Let me shake your hand, sir.
Here. Well, Miss Brooks, do you care to add anything to my little plan?
Yes, sir, I would, but there's one thing that prevents me.
Oh, what's that?
I can't seem to get my words out of your mouth.
Brush your teeth with Colgate. Colgate Dental Cream. It cleans your breath.
Water toothpaste.
Water cleans your teeth.
Colgate toothpaste.
Cleans your breath.
Water toothpaste.
Water cleans your teeth.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. And the Colgate way stops tooth decay best.
More than 2 years' research showed the Colgate way of brushing teeth right after eating helps stop more decay for more people than ever before reported in dentifrice history. Yes, the Colgate way stopped tooth decay best. Better than any other home method of oral hygiene.
No other dentifrice, ammoniated or not, has proof of such results. And you should know that Colgate, while not mentioned by name, was the one and only toothpaste used in the research on tooth decay recently reported in Reader's Digest.
So always follow the Colgate way to clean your breath while you clean your teeth. And stop tooth decay best.
Brush your teeth with Colgate. Colgate Dental Cream. It cleans your breath.
Water toothpaste.
Water cleans your teeth.
And the Colgate way stops tooth decay best.
Well, right after lunch period, Mr. Boynton had to go down to the biology supply house. I wanted him to stay and help me with the driving lessons, but he said he couldn't afford to miss a great opportunity. It seems the supply house had just received a rare shipment by airmail. As I recall, they were either English angleworms or Anglish ingleworms. In any event, I had to stop in Mr. Conklin's office for further instructions.
Well, Miss Brooks, as faculty advisor to the new student police force, you'll be pleased to know that Mr. Stone, the head of the Board of Education, is 100% behind my plan.
Good.
He had one suggestion, moreover, which I believe to be sound. The force will function as a policing agency for both students and faculty. If a teacher is caught violating a traffic law in this area, he or she will be punished accordingly.
That sounds fair.
Thank you. Now, I have before me a list of possible penalties for the guilty ones. As you know, we can't fine the students, and it would be inequitable to impose cash fines upon the teachers.
Inequitable and uncollectible.
Quiet. So, for the first offender, I have decided that the penalty will be mowing the lawn every day for a month and cleaning all the windows.
All the windows in the school?
No, all the windows in my house.
But this is a school project. The board would never stand for anybody doing your personal work, Warden. I mean, Mr. Conklin.
On second thought, nothing succeeds like good old KP. Yes, that's it. When we really want to make an example of someone, we'll do what we did in the Army. We'll hustle him up to the cafeteria, hand him a mop, and say, "Get with it, Matilda, make those floors shine."
What branch of the wax were you in? Now, about the driving class, Mr. Conklin, there's one minor detail we've overlooked.
What's that, Miss Brooks?
We don't have an automobile. It'll take quite a bit of time for the board to provide a vehicle for us.
Well, borrow one temporarily.
All right, I will. Mr. Conklin, may I borrow your car for the driving lesson today?
My car? You must be joking. You don't think I'd entrust my automobile to a gang of scatterbrained, bumbling jitterbugs, do you?
But, sir, Jason Brill donated his car to Clay City High.
Jason Brill?
Yes, sir, and every paper in the city ran his picture and a nice story about him.
The silver one on the end is the ignition key.
Wait up a minute, Stretch. Stretch, I want to talk to you.
Who wants to talk to me?
Don't let the black turtleneck sweater and the pilot's goggles fool you. It's me, Walter.
Well, for goodness sake. What are you dressed up like that for, Walter? Going to a masquerade?
Of course not. No, I've just been commissioned captain of the Madison High Safety Patrol.
No kidding. When do you go overseas?
No, it's a local office. I'm head of the student police force. You see, I just got my orders from the Board of Education. And Mr. Stone himself told me to be sure and make an example out of any traffic violators. That includes teachers, too.
No fooling.
It's a big responsibility, Stretch.
You know something, Walter? I can see a change in you already.
You can?
Sure, you got jam on your face instead of peanut butter.
Sometimes I wonder how we got to be such good friends.
Oh, look who's come in, Walter. It's Miss Brooks.
Oh, she hasn't seen me since I put this black outfit on. I'll slip the goggles over my eyes and see if she recognizes me.
Okay. Hi, Miss Brooks. Look who's here. Recognize him?
I'd know him anywhere. Baron von Richthofen.
No, ma'am, it's me, Walter Denton. Now, this is the outfit I'm going to wear for tracking down traffic criminals. Well, I've got to get ready to go on patrol, Miss Brooks. Will you excuse me?
Of course, Baron. Walter.
See you later, Captain Denton.
At ease, my man. Well, see you at the lineup, Miss Brooks.
I'm looking forward to it. Well, Stretch, Mr. Conklin sent his car over here to be repaired. Could you tell me where it is?
Oh, it's right there. That's the one I just finished working on.
You?
Yes, ma'am. I straightened out a fender for him. It's as good as new now.
Oh, fine.
Also, I had an extra hour to kill in the shop, so I went under the hood and fixed up Mr. Conklin's clutch, retimed his distributor, and checked his ignition system.
But I've got to give a lesson in that car.
Oh, don't worry about that, Miss Brooks. What I done couldn't make too much difference. Not when I had to work in the dark like I did.
In the dark?
The bulb burned out in my work light. I did the whole job in total blackness.
But why didn't you put another bulb in the work light?
My motto is, don't tackle no new trouble till you conquer your old trouble. I better tell you about a few simple changes I made in the mechanism. I discovered them after I got the light fixed.
I wish I knew more about self-hypnosis. Go on, Stretch.
Well, first of all, to let out the clutch, you use the brake pedal instead.
That's a pretty simple change. All I have to do is put my right shoe on my left foot. Please continue.
Well, I jazzed up the motor so it can really dig out, only you use a hand throttle. The gas pedal now acts as the brake.
It's reversed in the glove compartment?
No, ma'am. I eliminated reverse. And also first and second. And I fixed the ignition so you have to turn it on from under the hood. That way nobody can steal the car.
Who'd want it? Stretch, before I take this flying saucer out of here, are you quite certain I won't have to steer from the back seat?
Gosh, no, Miss Brooks. That'd be dangerous.
Stretch, remind me to mark your next test paper with an empty fountain pen. All right, kids, quiet down. Now, we've completed our basic blackboard work on courtesy of the road, and now we're going to have a practical demonstration out here on the street. Harriet Conklin, I believe your hand was up first.
Yes, Miss Brooks. I'm very anxious to learn how to drive. Of course, I don't know how Daddy will feel about it.
It shouldn't take long to find out. He's standing right at your elbow.
How observant. What is all this, Harriet?
I've wanted to learn for a long time, Daddy. Mother says she thinks I should.
Oh, she does. Well, won't that be bully for me? Mine will be the only car in town being driven by two fender assassins.
Please, Daddy. I'll be very careful. And Miss Brooks is here to teach me.
Exactly. I refuse to place my own flesh and blood in jeopardy.
But, Mr. Conklin, Harriet has just as much right to take advantage of this class as any of the other kids.
You said yourself, Daddy, that this school is run on democratic principles. Please let me learn.
Oh, all right. But you're not going to learn from Miss Brooks. I personally will give you your first lesson. Get in, Harriet.
But, Daddy, what'll Miss Brooks...
Your precious Miss Brooks can climb in with us. Now, come on. Maybe I can teach you to operate this vehicle and still eliminate some of the natural female driving instincts.
Before you start, Mr. Conklin, the ignition is on, but I think
Will you
should know...
please get in?
Yes, sir. Mr. Conklin, I'd like to explain something about the mechanism of this car. It's got a new kind...
You want to explain something to me about my own car? Now, that is what I call rich. What are you laughing at?
I guess I'm just a copycat.
Let's get started, Daddy. I'm anxious to get the principles down pat.
When we get started, I know one principle you'll have down.
Ladies, stop the chattering, please. We're about to begin. Now, first, Harriet, to start the car, I press this little button on the dashboard. Firmly, like this.
It didn't start.
No, but all the lights went on.
I'll try it again. There we are. Now, I'll just shift it into first gear. What's this? The clutch won't move.
Of course not. You've got to step on the brake.
Step on the brake? To start my car?
You depress that brake pedal, Harriet. Let's surprise your daddy.
Okay, here goes.
Good heavens, what happened?
Watch where you're driving, Daddy.
Why, yes. We're going 50 miles an hour, and I haven't shifted into high yet.
Mr. Conklin, there isn't any first or second gear.
Isn't any first or second gear?
Boy, this car can really dig out, Daddy.
One more turn like that, and they'll dig us out of the upholstery.
Oh, this is awful. We're at the mercy of this steel monster. I've got to stop it.
I would if I were you. Just step on the gas pedal.
The gas pedal?
You just went through a red light, Daddy.
Now you're on the wrong side of the street. Please, sir, jam your foot down on the gas pedal.
She's taken leave of her senses. We've got a maniac in the car with her.
Calm down, Daddy. Maybe you ought to turn off the motor.
The motor. Oh, yes. Yes, that's what I'll do. I'll turn off the motor. But the ignition switch. Where's the ignition switch?
That's up front, under the hood.
Oh, good. I'll just step out and I'll walk up to the... Under the hood!
Mr. Conklin, there's a streetcar.
It's all right, Miss Brooks. Daddy's passing it on the left.
I know. It's coming towards us.
There's only one way to stop this juggernaut. I'll try to ease it over the sidewalk up ahead and bring it to stop against one of those hedges. Oh, here's a hedge that looks nice and bushy.
What do you know? They trimmed it.
Our Miss Brooks returns in just a moment, but first...
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl.
Tonight? Yes, tonight. Show him how much lovelier your hair can look after a Luster Cream shampoo. Luster Cream, world's finest shampoo. No other shampoo in the world gives you K. Dumit's magic blend of secret ingredients plus gentle lanolin. Better than a soap, better than a liquid. Luster Cream is a dainty cream shampoo. Leaves hair 3 ways lovelier. Fragrantly clean, free of loose dandruff, glistening with sheen, soft, manageable. Even in hardest water, Luster Cream lathers instantly. So gentle, Luster Cream is wonderful even for children's hair. Tonight? Yes, tonight, try Luster Cream Shampoo.
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl, you owe your crowning glory to a luster cream shampoo.
And now, once again, here is our Miss Brooks.
Well, as soon as we determined that no one was injured, Harriet tried to console her father about the condition of his car.
The insurance company will take care of your car, Daddy. They may even get you a brand new one.
Oh, you're right at that, Harriet. Say, it could have been a lot worse, couldn't it?
Turn your head slowly to the left, Mr. Conklin.
What?
Stop in the name of the law.
Now, that's what I call a timely command.
Why, it's Walter Denton.
So it is. Well, you just keep your nose out of this, Denton.
You will kindly refer to me as Captain Denton. You forget, sir, I was commissioned by your superior officer, Mr. Stone, head of the Board of Education.
What? But there's no reason for him to hear this.
And not unless you're recalcitrant.
Nice word, Captain Denton.
Miss Brooks. And may I borrow your pencil, please, sir?
My pencil? Oh, yes, of course. Here you are, Captain. We were just driving along at a normal rate of speed, but suddenly things
how do you
off.
spell psychopathic?
Psychopathic. Psychopathic. Now, you don't have to enter too specific a report about this.
Driving down Main Street like a psychopathic idiot.
What?
P-S-Y-C-H-O.
Quiet. Look here, Denton. Officer Denton. Couldn't we talk this over, Walter? Walter, my boy? Son?
I'm sorry, Mr. Conklin. It's extremely difficult for me in this instance, but I must be ruthless.
It is difficult for him, Mr. Conklin. Walter's naturally very rude.
Here you are, sir. Written on the ticket.
Oh, where? My glasses fell off when we stopped this booby trap. I can't...
Here, I'll read it for you, Mr. Conklin. It says, for offenses too offensive to mention, starting this evening, the prisoner will serve 30 days on KP.
KP? Me? But I can't. I won't. Something must be done about this. Well, don't sit there, Miss Brooks. Tell me what I can do.
Pick up your mop, Matilda. Those floors must shine tonight.
This is Burnside reminding you to tune in next week to another Our Miss Brooks show, brought to you by Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair, and Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay. Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is produced by Larry Burns, written by Al Lewis, with the music of Wilbur Hatch. Mr. Boynton is played by Jeff Chandler, Mr. Conklin by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, Gloria McMillan, and Leonard Smith.
You want a beauty soap for a beauty bath.
And your bath becomes a beauty bath when you change to proper cleansing with Palmolive soap.
For bathing with this beauty soap brings you the full beautifying effects of Palmolive's mild and gentle lather, proved by doctors to bring most women lovelier complexions in just 14 days.
Bath-size Palmolive is designed to give you everything you need for all-over beauty care. Fragrance for daintiness, mildness for loveliness, purity for gentleness, big bath size for thriftiness.
So get big bath size Palmolive. So mild, so pure, so right for all of you.
If you like mysteries that are as full of chuckles as chills, be sure to hear Mr. and Mrs. North every Tuesday over this same network. And don't miss the exciting and laughable adventures of these amateur detectives. Hear Mr. and Mrs. North every Tuesday night. And be with us again next week at this same time for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks. Bob Lamont speaking. Stay tuned now for Jack Benny. This is CBS, Columbia Broadcasting System.
Yeah.
Turn on the washer, throw in the duds, toss in the tide, have oceans of suds. T-I-D-E, tide.
From Hollywood, Procter & Gamble's Tide, the largest selling wash day product in America, proudly presents the Red Skelton program. With Red Skelton, David Rose's orchestra, singing stars, the Four Knights, Lorene Tuttle, Pat McGee, and Dick Ryan, Martha Wentworth, and John Holbrook will be me, Rod O'Connor. Today is not only Easter, it's also the day of the Skunk Patrol's benefit show. The proceeds will go to buy an American flag for the boys' clubhouse. One of the main attractions of the show is Procter & Gamble's rampageous redhead and Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's answer to Francis, the talking mule, Red Skelton.
Take it, sweet Eric.
Hey, Red, let's stop at this newsstand. There are some great pictures of you and your family in the Movie Star Parade magazine.
Yeah, I saw them. I can't stop now. Besides, I'm loaded down with too many as it is.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we got to get to the Skunk Patrol benefit, you know.
Yeah, and there's Mr. Fred in the ticket booth.
Oh.
Let's go see how he's doing.
Okay.
Hiya, Fred. Well, Mr. Skelton and Mr. O'Connor. You gents going to buy some tickets to the show?
Why should we buy tickets? We're appearing in the show.
Shh. Keep it under your hats.
Right.
Those who bought tickets might demand a refund.
Oh. That's cute. That's cute. So far, the show stinks. What do you mean? Nobody's ever walked out on a show that but locked the doors, man.
I know, but these doors aren't too good, you know.
Yeah, well, you can't insult me. I made an appearance once, and the entire audience, they loved me. The entire audience stood up as one man. In fact, there was one man in the audience. I said to the guy, show him a regular guy, I'll do my act. He says, make it snappy. I'm the janitor and I want to clean up. See, they're better when they're not here, I'll tell you that.
Hey, Fred, do you mind selling tickets?
No, but I do have a little trouble making change.
Oh, really?
Oh, yes, you see, I'm allergic to money.
Oh?
Oh, yeah, but being allergic to money...
You could use a guy like you in Washington right now.
You see, being allergic to money, you see, runs in my family.
Oh?
Why, did you know that money killed my father?
Really?
Oh, yes, poor man. A bank vault fell on him. He was trying to sneak it out of the bank and he tripped.
Well, imagine being flat with all that money on it. Give him time. We have a Santa Monica group here tonight. All these laughs are coming by carrier pigeon.
Oh, you got to hand it to him. This boy sure tries.
Yeah. Yeah. Fred, I'm ashamed of you, old boy.
Now, Mr. Skelton, don't you trust your houseboy.
Get a load of the boy, will you? This guy is so old that his first Easter basket was filled with dinosaur eggs.
Now, Mr. Skelton, do you think you could use me in your show?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, I imitate bird calls, you know.
Oh, you do?
Oh, yeah. Yes. Wow. Sort of like they do on those quiz shows.
Oh?
You see, I do my call and the audience gives me the bird.
Oh, that's cute.
If you
really do bird imitations. You just laid an egg right there.
Look, if you do have time, I'd like you to hear me do a Missouri Wobbler.
A Missouri Wobbler?
Yes. More taxes, more taxes, more taxes.
Thanks for the applause, but it shows you how long it took those Republicans to wake up. Here, that in here again? Come on, the show's about ready to start.
Well, listen, you go backstage. Willie Lump Lump's ushering, and I want to see if he's okay to handle the job.
Okay.
That's strange. I don't see Willie anywhere. Oh, there he is, coming up the aisle on his hands and knees. Willie, what are you doing on your hands and knees?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know? I can't stand up. My garters are so tight. Every time I stand up, my toes come right through my socks.
Let me smell your breath.
What's wrong? Can't you afford chloroform? I don't know why I took this job as an usher in this uniform. I could have made a lot more money joining up with a hurdy-gurdy player, you know. You know what happened to me one day?
No.
I'm standing on the corner, there's a guy there with a hurdy-gurdy. See, I walk over to him and he says, hold the monkey for me. Where do I go get a drink of water? I said, yeah, that monkey for you. He go get a drink of water. I turn the crank, the monkey starts dancing all around. So finally a lady come up with a little boy and she said, give the monkey a nickel. And the little boy looked at me and he looked at the monkey. And he looked at me. Do you know what that little boy did?
No, what did he do?
He says, I don't know whether to give it to the monkey or his grandfather.
Well, you know, you're just alibying because you don't want to work.
Oh, who don't want to work? Who don't?
You don't.
Who don't?
You don't.
Oh, I can just say so.
When was the last time you worked?
Only about a month ago, I worked in a car wash. I used to apply the deodorant, see. Used to run around and dab a little under each wheel. You see, none of our cars were half safe.
I'll see you later.
Now, wait a minute. Where's your ticket, stub? Where's your ticket, stub? Well, how do you read a line like that?
Look, I don't have to have a ticket. I'm in charge of the show.
Oh, a gate crasher, huh? Well, why don't you go buy a Rosie?
Rosie?
Yeah.
All you've got in there are benches anyway.
Well, those without splinters are Rosies.
Huh? I think you better go home.
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
Because you just don't look right to me. You just don't look right to me.
Please, everybody's turning around and looking, and Keith is having a nervous breakdown.
So what?
Huh?
So what?
Well, because they don't look right to me.
Look, Willie, you better leave before I throw you out.
Oh, you're going to throw me out.
Oh, yes, I will.
Oh, no, you won't. Why, guy, you wouldn't do that if there was a man around.
Well, I better go backstage.
Now, come on, O'Connor. The show's about to start. Dave Rose and his orchestra is going to open the program with A Pretty Girl is Like a Melody.
Making wash day miracles is Tide's business. And here's the latest, greatest Tide miracle of all. Now, Procter & Gamble's Tide promises you a dazzling clean wash without rinsing. Think of it, clean clothes without rinsing. Here's how Tide works this new miracle. Tide not only gets the dirt out of clothes, but keeps that dirt suspended in the sudsy wash water. When you've wrung out the water, you've wrung out the dirt, too. Clothes go straight from the wringer or spin dryer to the wash line, fresh, clean, and white. They dry soft and fluffy. They iron easily. They smell sweet and clean. And I mean clean. You're all familiar with how clean Tide gets clothes with rinsing. Actually cleaner than any other washing product known, bar none. Now try that same wonderful Tide without rinsing. Why, your clothes will be unbelievably bright and white and fresh. And you'll save time and work. And remember, the Tide you pick up from your dealer's shelf today in the same familiar package gives you a dazzling clean wash without rinsing.
Tide is dirt out. T-I-D-E, Tide. T-I-D-E, Tide.
Hey, John Holbrook almost stole the show reading the Tide commercial,
Wonder what he'll do for an encore.
Oh, probably rinse out a few things.
Cauliflower McPug just walked in. Hey, Cauliflower.
Hey, how about that exhibition bout? Did I win or did I win?
What do you mean? You haven't fought yet.
Well, I was wondering what I was doing still on my feet,
Hey, open the door and let them birds out of here.
How do you feel, Cauliflower? Are you in good shape?
Oh, I'm in good shape, boy. Feel that on. Go ahead, feel it.
Well, just a second. I want to pull this loose thread out of your coat sleeve.
Yeah, that's my arm. Easy, boy.
Look, I've seen skeletons in better shape than you are.
That's cute. No place for there, but it's cute. Don't let my condition fool you, boy. I got muscles, boy. I don't need them for the way I fight, you see. I'm a very deceptive fighter in the ring. Very deceptive.
You're always flat on your back.
That's what I mean. The way I lay there, they think I'm dead, see? I'm very deceptive, you see. You going to answer the phone or am I?
Well, who are you going to fight your exhibition with today?
I'm fighting some bum by the name of Boney Prince Irvin, I think.
Bonnie.
Yeah, Bonnie. This guy's pretty skinny, this Boney. So I fought him last week up in Fresno. The guy didn't lay a glove on me. He swung at me and the breeze knocked me over.
Well, do you think he'll knock you out today?
I am pattering my attacks along them lines, yeah. Hey, did somebody leave an Easter basket in here? Some eggs get hatched out. I hear them. Hear them things chirp. Isn't that cute? Them little chickens.
Oh, you really got a screw loose.
You think I'm coming unraveled, huh? You should see that wrestler that roomed with me.
Yeah.
He comes in up them sweet flights of stairs, open the window, and takes a sun bath out on the fire escape.
Oh, what's wrong with that?
There's no fire escape out there. Is this fight going to be televised?
No.
Well, why didn't somebody tell me? I was up all night putting my nose up in curlers. Hey, is this the coronation hour? I hear a cowbell.
Look, Cauliflower. Look, it's about time that you get ready to go.
Yeah? What's it?
It's about time to get ready to go.
Oh, yes, I see. Don't point. I see. Hey, don't let this guy know you're looking at him. Don't let him know that you're looking at him. The guy standing in the back of me tapping his shoulder. Smart Alex. Listen.
There's nobody behind you.
He's fast, boy. You got to look quick to see him. This little guy, he makes me so mad. He always taps me on the shoulder, and when I turn around, he's never near.
Look, I've got news for you. You're not all there either.
Oh?
We better get out on the stage. Bonnie Prince Irving's already in the ring.
Oh, okay. Let's go there. Let's go. I got my trunk on right there.
Howdy, Cauliflower. I got a bet on you.
Thank you, referee. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time now for our boxing exhibition. In this corner, wearing purple trunks and weighing 197 pounds, the Fresno Fireball, Bonnie Prince Irving.
Well, I think I've been framed. That guy's breathing.
And in this corner, wearing shocking pink trunks with a yellow streak up his back and weighing 67 pounds and 4 ounces, the Bellflower Bird Boy, Cauliflower McPug.
act as your
boy,
second.
a flock of them flew over that time.
I'll act as your second, Cauliflower. Here, put these rubber teeth in your mouth.
What for? I'm not going to smile at anybody.
Oh, but you got to wear these rubber teeth to protect your own teeth.
Oh.
Here, slip them in your mouth. It's a mouthpiece.
That's a mouthpiece? Boy, what them lawyers won't do to make a buck these days. Well, there goes the bell for the first round, boy.
Now, sit down. That wasn't the bell.
Well, what happened? Somebody drop a crowbar or something?
Now, just remember, when the fight starts, keep away from the other guy. Don't let him get near you. All right, go ahead, Cauliflower. There's the bell.
I think you've been hit too hard, boy. You heard a bell, huh? Why don't you crawl out on that fire escape and take a sunbath with that rattler?
I tell you, that was the bell for the first round.
Now, you just want me to go out there and start slugging and everybody and say, look at old Cauliflower McBug, he's hearing bells again. Now, you better get some crumbs to throw them birds. You're going to be hearing them next any minute now, boy. There's the bell now.
Get going now. Bonnie Prince Irving's coming after you.
Well, nighty-night. Nighty-night.
The two men meet in the center of the ring. Cauliflower leads with his nose. Bonnie Prince Irving shoots a left. Cauliflower is down. He knocked himself out.
One. For the love of all the high birdies, get up, please. The Dividend Tribe will never forgive you unless you do something about it. Yeah, what are we going to do to come to buy it?
Cauliflower, are you all right?
Yeah, but it's a bad place to be selling good humor, isn't it?
My boy, please do something to get started in. 5. I'll never be able to pay the water to get hard tonight. 6. Turn on the pan. 7, you do something for us all.
Well, I can't watch any more of this. Ladies and gentlemen, the Four Knights will now sing Peter Cottontail.
Throw me a mic.
Here comes Peter Cottontail, hopping down the burning trail. Hippity hopping, Easter's on its way. Bringing every girl and boy, baskets full of Easter joy. Things to make your Easter bright and gay. Jelly beans for Tommy, colored eggs for Sister Sue. There's an orchid for your mommy, and the Easter bonnet too. Here comes Peter Cottontail, hopping down the bonnet trail. Hippity hoppity happy Easter day. Here comes Peter Cottontail, hopping down the bonnet trail. Hippity hopping, Easter's on his way. Bringing every girl and boy baskets full of Easter joy. Those things make your Easter bright and gay. Got jelly beans for Tommy, collared eggs for Sister Sue. There's an orchid for your mommy, and an Easter bunny too. Here comes Peter Cottontail, hopping down the bunny trail. Hippity hoppity happy Easter day. Here comes Peter Cottontail my way.
Tide, the product that gave you the world's cleanest wash day, now gives you the world's easiest wash day. Yes, with Procter & Gamble's Tide, you can now get a dazzling clean wash without rinsing. You see, Tide gets the dirt out of clothes and then keeps it suspended in the sudsy water. Wring out the water, and the dirt goes too. Clothes can go straight from the wringer to the wash line, fresh, white, and clean. Yes, clean. You know how clean Tide gets clothes with rinsing. Cleaner than any other washing product known. Now try that same wonderful Tide without rinsing. The results will amaze you. Ask your dealer for the convenient new giant economy size package of Tide. Remember, the Tide on your dealer's shelf right now in the same familiar package will wash clothes dazzling clean without rinsing. So try Tide today.
Well, O'Connor, I think the show's a big success. They've taken in enough money to buy the Skunk Patrol their American flag.
Yeah. So you want me to introduce you now, Red?
No, there's been too much comedy on the show already. It says here.
Well, you'll be a nice change.
Huh?
I say you'll be a nice change.
Speaking of changes, we're going to miss you around here, too, boy.
like a Jack Berry, the juvenile jury.
Well, go on the stage and do something. I'll see if
Okay,
Junior's about ready
I'll
to
go
go.
tell Dave what I'm going to sing.
Okay. Well, here's Junior's dressing room. I better stand outside the door and listen. Ensure it's safe to go in.
Now, Junior, do you know what you're going to say when you go on stage?
Yes, I know what I'm going to say. I'm going to say I think the whole idea stinks. That's what I'm going to say.
I'm warning you now. Don't be difficult.
I don't want to get out there in front of all them people, make a fool out of myself. They will laugh at me.
Oh, now, nobody's going to laugh at you.
They will, too. Their sides will split from howling, you know. I'm such a skinny little urchin, you know.
You are not skinny.
Well, then why does dogs follow me around all day licking their chops?
You're a nice, sweet little boy.
Huh?
When the audience sees you, they're going to want to take you into their hearts.
My, you sound like Milton Berle's mother.
Don't be silly.
Yes.
Here, now, let me help you slip into your Easter Bunny costume.
Now, there is where I draw the line. Pauline, my lawyer, I am not going to put on that Easter Bunny outfit.
Now, you hold still, young man.
Look, I demand my rights.
Junior, I don't want to have to ask you again.
Oh, well, I didn't ask for that left, though. If you keep that up, kiddo, I'm going to start hearing bells and birds. Answer the phone, will you?
Now, behave yourself.
No.
And get into this bunny suit.
Okay, has it your way, has it your way. Has it your way.
All right, now, hold still.
Okay.
Put one leg in. Now, your other leg.
Oh,
You're supposed to keep one foot on the floor.
wow, she tells me.
Did you hurt yourself?
I think so. I think I'll hurt myself. I think I fractured me little cottontail.
Go look in the mirror and see how cute you are in your Easter Bunny costume.
Okay. What's up, Doc? I find the stupidest looking rabbit I ever see. Here I look from the back.
Well, what do you think, Junior?
Boy, who ever heard of a knock-kneed bunny rabbit? Hey, if I'm going to hop around like a real rabbit, maybe you should give me a couple of swigs of that stuff that Pop drinks, you know. Boy, I could really hop around then.
Junior, your father does not drink.
Oh, no? Then how come he was the only one in the Easter parade that had a police escort?
Your father had a police escort because he was the marshal of the parade.
Okay, has it your way. But don't forget, right after the show, we got to go bail the marshal out.
Lane, may I come in?
Oh, go land somewhere, you big fat blimp.
Junior, come on in, Rod.
Well, it's just about time for Junior to go on. Well, Junior, what big ears you have.
So much better to hear the lull of your jokes with. Now, why don't you get lost there, shabby shape?
Junior, why do you call me shabby shape, besides calling the way you see him?
Now, that's the second time. When night you do that to me now. Here. Boy, you're really sneaking up on me, kid. You got to
Come on
work
now,
that.
Junior, come on. Time to get out on the stage.
No?
Now go on out there and kill him.
Kill him? The fine thing to tell a little boy. 500 people out there and me with my bare hands.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will conclude our program with an Easter recitation by Junior.
By Junior.
Junior, you know, is a three-striper in the Skunk Patrol. Junior?
Ladies and gentlemen, I have to admit that not only does I look like a rabbit, I'm as scared as one, too. For the whole week now, I have been memorizing my little speech about Easter, and lucky for you, I has forgotten it. But I would like to say how much we kids appreciate the way you folks have pitched in to buy our club an American flag, the world's greatest symbol of freedom. We kids know the importance of this American flag. For instance, only today, we attended the churches of our choice, and we prayed in our own way for peace and understanding, not only for ourselves, but for everyone. We have the right to believe in Easter bunnies. Let us kids believe in the Santa Clauses and the Easter bunnies, and from this freedom to believe, we will learn to worship God and find His likeness in our fellow man. And now, here is Red Skelton to sing a song about a little prayer. I
to say goodnight, and then I heard my baby's prayer. And for me some scarlet ribbons for my hair. All the stores were closed and shuttered, all the streets were dark and bare. In our town, no scarlet ribbons, not one ribbon for her hair. Through the night, my heart was aching, just before the dawn was breaking. I peeked in, and on her bed, in gay profusion lying there, lovely ribbons, scarlet ribbons for her hair. I live to be 100, never will I know from where came those ribbons, scarlet ribbons for her hair. Scarlet ribbons for
Thanks for being with us, and until next Sunday...
This is Red Skelton saying Happy Easter, thanks for listening, and thanks for buying more and more of the Wash Day Miracle Tide.
Tide is dirt out, T-I-D-E, Tide. Now for beautiful natural softness, exciting natural sheen. Don't just wash your hair, condition it with New Dream.
It's here, a shampoo that conditions your hair to natural softness, natural sheen. It's New Dream shampoo, now with beauty conditioner. No other shampoo has this new beauty conditioner. It's an exclusive cleansing agent found only in gentle New Dream.
Don't just wash your hair, condition it with New Dream.
New Dream shampoo, now with beauty conditioner. Try it.
Join us again next Sunday for the Red Skelton Show.
Stay tuned in for the Columbia Broadcasting System comes immediately after this program.
Heard on this program to the courtesy of Metro Goldwyn Mayer. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Abbott and Costello program, starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello. The Abbott and Costello program, with a modern rhythm of Will Osborne and his orchestra, Iris Adrian, our singing star Connie Haynes, and spotlighting that chubby, chucky little cherub who, when caught trying to rent his kid brother to a freak show because he heard his mother say he had grown another foot, calmly said,
I'm a bad boy!
Well, Costello, late again. Here I get you a nice job in Melonhead's department store, and on the very first day you come in late for work. Well, what's your excuse this time?
Well, Abbott, I've been out on Hollywood Boulevard, and I was watching the Santa Claus parade.
Yeah.
And what a parade!
I know that.
First came the big bunch of movie stars, and then came Santa Claus, and after Santa Claus came the beautiful Lady Godiva on a big white horse.
Well, what came after Lady Godiva?
The cops.
Stop talking like a child. Horses in a Christmas parade.
Oh, they had all kinds of animals in the parade, Abbott. You should have seen that great big giraffe.
Giraffe?
Yeah, you know what, Abbott?
What?
I wish I was the body of a giraffe and Lana Turner was the head.
You wish you were the body of a giraffe and Lana Turner was the head? Why?
I always wanted the long neck with Lana Turner.
Costello, get busy and dust off those counters. Come on.
No, you dust off the counter.
Get over there and dust them off.
Abbott, I gotta hang up this sign. Oh, boy, isn't that a beautiful sign?
What does it say?
Look at it. Original gowns by Costello. Nifty creations, scripts, and capes for slender young figures and droopy old shapes. See Pierre Costello, the great French designer.
Wait a minute. How can you call yourself a French designer? Have you ever been to Paris?
Oui, oui. I'm a well-known parasite.
And did you study the latest styles?
Oui.
Did you look over the French models?
Wow!
I see. In other words, you like mannequins.
No, I like girlikins.
You like girlikins?
Yes, babykins.
I'll talk fast. Answer that.
Okay. Hello? Melonhead's department store.
Pardon me, but do you have a large aluminum pot?
Yes, I have.
My heavens, how do you get your pants on?
Hey, that's a big belly laugh. I think I'll pull it on Abbott. Hey, Abbott, have you got a large aluminum pot?
No, but I've got a 6-cup percolator.
Now, what am I going to do with the pants?
I'm sick of talking to you. If you want me, I'll be in ladies' lingerie.
You'll be where?
I'll be in ladies' lingerie.
Well, that's a nice picture. You're going to wear scanties for panties?
No. Tell me, I'm going over there to pick out a blouse for my wife. A peekaboo.
A what?
Peekaboo.
Okay. Peekaboo! I see you. I didn't know you liked to play kitty games.
Look, will you shut up? I'm going to get my wife a blouse and a nice pair of mules.
A pair of mules?
Yes. I wonder what my wife would say to a pair of mules.
Well, she'd probably say like everybody else. Whoa, and giddy up.
I'm talking about a pair of bedroom mules.
Bedroom mules?
Yes, my wife has all kinds of mules in her bedroom. Red mules, green mules. Why, she even has a pair of chicken mules.
Hey, Abbott, do you see all those different colored mules with your own eyes?
Well, certainly I see them every night. In fact, I saw them this morning.
Let me smell your breath.
Look, you dummy, doesn't your mother have mules in her bedroom?
No, my father's very particular.
Look, when your mother gets up in the morning, what does she put on her feet?
Corn plaster.
No. She must have some kind of mules. There are 2 kinds of mules, silk and felt.
Felt?
Yes. Hasn't your mother felt mules?
No, sir. She never touches any kind of animals.
Look, forget about the animals. Every woman likes mules. Now, my wife uses a pair of mules to go around the house.
What's the matter? Is she too lazy to walk?
When she gets up in the morning, she always slips on her mule.
Why don't she keep them out in the backyard?
Why, my wife needs her mules to keep her feet warm.
You mean you all sleep in the same bed?
Sleep in the same bed. My wife keeps her mules under the bed.
For goodness sakes, don't the Board of Health say nothing?
Look, I've settled it. I'm going right up to Mr. Melonhead's office and tell him that you're not fit to work in a department store.
Please don't do it, Abbott.
Why not?
Don't make me lose my job.
Well, I should.
I'm trying to make some Christmas money to buy my dear old mother a present.
What do you mean?
I wanted to get her a little pet squirrel.
You want to buy a little squirrel for your mother?
Yes, Abbott. I figured he could help her with the housework and do the dusting.
Wait a minute.
A little bit of squirrel.
Wait a minute. How could a squirrel help your mother with the dusting?
We just tie up his tail and let him run between the Venetian blinds. Costello, stop that pounding. Hey, I'm hanging up this poem I wrote over the mothballs.
What does it say?
Here. There once was a man named Fraser. The moths got into his blazer. They chewed up his coat, and they chewed up his pants, and they swallowed his shorts for a chaser.
That's good. That's all right. Hey, wait a minute. A young woman just walked in. See what she wants.
Hello, boys.
Oh, Abbott. It's the movie actress, Bessie May Mucho. Can I wait on you, Miss Mucho?
Yes. I came in here to do a little Christmas shopping.
Shopping?
Yes. I would like to purchase a diamond-studded platinum compact.
Compact? Oh, sure, Abby. You know what a compact is. That's what the girls carried their lip rouge and face powder in.
I would like to have the compact wrapped as a gift. You'll wrap it carefully, won't you?
Oh, I'll wrap it very carefully. I'll tie some twine around it. I'll put it in some colored wrapping paper.
Oh, that will be splendid. And send the package to my winter home in Sun Valley.
Hey, Abbott, you get that? We're going to send the package to her winter home in Sun Valley. Sun Valley?
Yes, I go boat sledding all winter.
Boat sledding?
Yes, don't you just love to go boat sledding?
No, I'd rather go tobogganing in the snow.
Well, I must be going now. And bonsoir to you.
And the crepes is up to you.
Costello, here comes your girlfriend. Lean against her.
Ah, there you are, you beer barrel polecat. I came down the aisle and saw you talking to that dame.
I can't help it, Lena. I guess it's the Van Johnson in me.
Bow your head when you say those two sacred words.
Now, wait a minute, Lena. What has Van Johnson got that I haven't got? What else?
Listen, fat stuff. I know the way you fool around with girls. I can read your mind like a book.
Ouch! This guy just slapped my face.
I just read page 6.
Abbott, call a doctor. Where did she get to page 10?
Listen, Costello, I came down here to find out what you're getting me for Christmas.
Oh, I got you a beautiful bottle of perfume. It's called 5 Nights in a Drainage Canal.
5 Nights in a Drainage Canal?
Yeah, it's Fleur du Sour.
I've changed my mind.
You can hardly lift the cover off it.
Well, I've changed my mind, Costello. I don't want any presents from you. You're nothing but a two-timing, fat little flirt.
Please, Lena, don't feel that way. If you just make up with me, I'll promise I'll never look at another girl if I live for 1,000 years.
Hello, Louie, dear. See you tonight.
My, how time flies.
Well, I've had enough of you, Costello. Goodbye.
Here. What's going on here? What's the idea, Costello, of chasing that customer out of my store?
Mr. Mullen.
I've had enough of you, Costello. Turn in your pencil and your Dixie cup.
Look, Mr. Millinehead, why don't you give the boy another chance? Come on, give him a break. He's all right.
All right, Abbott, I will. Costello, I'm going to show you how to be a salesman. Now, there's a counter over there with 100 umbrellas on it. They sell for $5 apiece.
Okay. Now, Mullenhead, nobody wants to pay $5 for umbrella.
That's where salesmanship comes in. You've got to make them buy it. Now, I'll pretend that I'm a customer, and when I come up, you sell me one of those umbrellas. Now, here I come.
Okay.
Good morning, clerk. I'd like to buy an umbrella.
I can let you have one for $5.
$5? That's too much money.
You mean you don't want it?
No.
See, I tell you nobody wants to pay $5 for umbrella.
No, you idiot, you moron. You've got to sell me on the umbrella. Why don't you pay attention to me, Costello? Stop eating those powder puffs.
Powder puffs? I thought they were marshmallows.
Pay attention to me. I'm trying to teach you salesmanship for my store. And here I come again. Good morning, clerk. I'd like to buy an umbrella.
Oh, back again, eh?
What do you mean, back again? I've never been in here before.
I swear you were just in here. I never figured a face, especially a long face like yours.
Never mind about the length of my face. What an idiot you are. Get out from behind that counter. I'll be the clerk and you be the customer. Now,
okay.
You come up and ask for an umbrella, and I'll show you how to sell umbrellas.
Okay, here I come. Good morning, clerk.
Good morning. Would you like to buy an umbrella?
No, thanks.
No, thanks? Then in heaven's name, what did you come in here for?
It's raining outside.
Listen to me, you dummy. You want an umbrella. Umbrella.
Shame on you. We never call them umbrellas here in California.
What do you call them?
Fog sticks.
No. You're nothing but a confounded idiot. Now, you go out the front door, come in here again, and believe me, I'm going to make you buy an umbrella for $5.
You are?
Yes. I'm going to make you buy it. I'll show you what salesmanship really means. Now, get out that door and come in again. All right, Costello, come in. Costello, come in. Will you please come in? Mellonhead's department store.
This is Costello.
For heaven's sakes, where are you?
I'm across the street at the drugstore.
What are you doing over there?
You're not going to stick me with no $5 umbrella. I can buy one over here for 39 cents.
Costello, what are you doing up here in the toy department? Why aren't you working?
Oh, Abbott, I love toys. Just look at this cute little electric train.
Yes. That was an electric train. What were you doing with that train?
I thought I saw an empty seat.
Oh, you idiot. Acting like a little kid. I ought to buy you a doll and some games.
Just get me a doll. I'll think up the games.
You'd better not let Mr. Melonhead catch you fooling around up here.
Oh, yeah? I'd like to see him walking here right now. I'd tell him where to get off.
Oh, so you're going to tell me where to get off, eh, Costello?
Yes, Melonhead. Where do you live?
6500 Hollywood Boulevard.
Why did you get off at Vine Street?
Come here, you apprentice moron. Do you realize you haven't sold a thing all day? I'm going to give you one last chance, Costello. Here comes one of my store's best customers. Now see if you can wait on her.
Okay. Come on, Costello. Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Niles?
Hello, Mr. Abbott. My, I see you have a new washing machine on display. Oh, pardon me, it's Costello. The tub fooled me.
Mrs. Niles, I don't want to have any discussions with you. Not during the happy Yuletide season. Every time I talk to you, I have an awful time holding my temper in.
Well, that's silly, Costello, holding your temper in and letting the rest of you spread all over the place.
Oh, I wish you hadn't said that, Mrs. Niles. I was just about to say you're beautiful as a summer sky. Your eyes are like a twinkling stars. Your hair is like clouds. It's by moonbeams. Your slender white neck is like the Milky Way. And your mouth.
Yes, my mouth.
Your mouth hangs open like the Big Dipper.
Oh, Costello, I refuse to talk to you. Miss Rabbit, I'd like to get something for my husband, Kenneth, that'll make him very happy.
Where are you going to get a new face?
All right, Costello, that's enough. Tell me, Mrs. Niles, could we interest you for some friends in the service?
Why, yes. Now, what could you suggest for a soldier about 35?
A blonde, about 21.
I am not talking to you, Costello. Miss Rabbit, there's another present I have to get. Oh, it's for an old flame of mine I used to run around with when I was a young girl.
Well,
if you ran around with him when you were a young girl, you better get him a bowl.
A bowl?
Yeah, something to soak his bread in.
Mr. Abbott, I'll never forget dear Ralph. You know, he and two other boys, Roger and Grant, proposed to me one night, but I turned them all down. Oh, you know, it made them so unhappy that the very next day, Roger took strychnine, Ralph took arsenic,
and Grant took Richmond.
I've taken just about enough from you, Costello. I'm leaving the store and I'm never coming back. Goodbye.
So, Costello, you insult my best customer. That does it. Get your hat and coat and get out. Go on, here's your week's salary.
Just a minute. This doesn't look like a full week's salary. Where do I count it?
Go on.
10, 20, 30, 41, 42, 43. It's all here. 43 cents. No Christmas bonus?
All right, here's a bonus.
44 cents I got now.
Right. All right, now get out.
Well, I warned you, Costello. Now you're fired. What are you going to do?
I'm not going to lose my temper. Not around Christmas time anyway. I'm going to return good for evil. I'm going to spend all my salary right here in this very store.
No, I don't know how you do it, Costello. Mrs. Niles is mad at you, your girlfriend is mad at you, and now Melonhead is mad at you.
But there's one person in this world that loves me. That's my Uncle Artie Stebbins' wife, my Aunt Annie. Come on, Abbott. I'm going to buy her something at the cosmetic counter.
Miss Evelyn, is there anything I can do for you? We carry a full line of cosmetics. Rouge, lipstick, face cream, and cleansing tissue.
Cleansing what?
Tissue.
Well, it seems kind of silly, but if you want to kiss me, go ahead. You kiss me and I'll kiss you.
All right, Costello, please, let me handle this. Look, madam, my friend here is a little confused. He doesn't know what to get his Aunt Annie for Christmas.
Well, maybe I can help. What kind of a complexion does she have? Is she fair, dark, or medium?
Oh, she has a peach complexion.
A peach complexion?
Yeah, yellow and fuzzy.
Well, from the description of this lady, I imagine she could use one of our facial kits.
One of your what?
The lady wants to sell you a kit.
What do I want to buy a kit for? I'm going to get married and have kits of my own.
Well, you don't understand. This is a beauty kit with full instructions. All this lady has to do is apply some of this lotion. Then she covers her face with the white of an egg, some sour cream, and a cake of tea.
She did that once.
Well, what happened?
The next morning, she broke out in biscuits.
Oh! Now, you silly boy, you tickle me.
Now, you think tickle me first. Stop that.
Costello, if you don't buy something pretty soon, I'm going to walk out on you.
Well, just a minute, boys. How about something for the lady's hair? Does she have a snoot?
Certainly she's got a snoot.
Well, is it a short snoot that hangs down her back?
No, it's a long snoot that hangs down over her chin.
Costello, the lady is talking about your aunt's hairdo.
Yes. What's your aunt's hairdo?
What does her hair do? Comes out when she combs it.
No, Costello, we're trying to find out how she does her hair. Does she pile it on the top of her head, or does she drop it down her neck?
She hangs it up in the closet.
No. Look, Costello, does she wear her hair off her face?
No, it takes too long to wear it off. She has to pull it out with tweezers.
Look, miss, please. Costello's aunt is short and fat, just like him.
Oh, I've got just the present for her. Our special weight-reducing machine called the Melt Your Belt Away Fat Cabinet. There it is, standing right over there.
Lady, those things are a big fake.
Now, Costello, how can you call a thing a fake without trying it? How much does your aunt weigh?
240 pounds with a girdle on.
Well, how much does she weigh with it off?
I don't know. She can never get it off.
Well, now, this machine is absolutely guaranteed to take the weight off, no matter how fat you are. If you're skeptical, young man, why don't you get into the machine and try it yourself?
Now, that's fair enough. Go ahead, get into the machine, and we'll find out if it works.
Wait a minute, Abbott. No.
Go on, get in there, get in there. Go on, get in there.
Now, that's a good boy. Now, we'll turn on the machine, and you'll see how it melts the fat away in no time.
Costello, where are you?
I'm right.
Speak to me. Where are you?
I'm right here, Abbott.
But all I can see is a little puddle of water.
Well, don't step in it. It's me.
Will Osborne and his orchestra. From Will's new picture, Swing Parade of 1946, just a little fond affection. Abbott and Lou Costello with the final word.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have had many complaints that the program is too short. So, we'd like to ask you a question. Ladies and gentlemen, what would you say if starting next week you could hear a full hour of Abbott and Costello?
Oh, no, not that! Anything but that! Oh, how much can a guy stand?
Wait a minute, you! Hey, you think you're pretty smart interrupting us every week. Huh?
Yeah, I've been around. I'd like to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
There's a mule on one side of the river. On the other side is a bale of hay. The river's 40 feet deep. How's the mule get the hay?
I give up.
That's what the other jackass did. Ah!
Good night, folks. Good night. Good night, everybody.
Oh, good night, everybody. And don't forget, buy all the victory bonds you possibly can at your local theater. And all you possibly can. Buy more and more.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Ladies and gentlemen, the secret word tonight is walk. W-A-L-K.
Really? You bet your life.
3,000 DeSoto Plymouth Dealers of America present Groucho Marx in You Bet Your Life, the comedy quiz series produced and transcribed from Hollywood. And here he is, the one, the only... Groucho!
That's me, Groucho Marx. Well, here I am again with $1,000 for one of our couples. Fenneman, who's first to try for us?
Well, Groucho, we invited some good humor girls to the program tonight, and just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected Tony Cacavallo, and her partner is a lifeguard, Duke Gilbert, and here they are. Folks, meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome for the DeSoto Plymouth Dealers, and if you say the secret word, you win $100. It's a common word, something you do every day. Duke Gilbert, you're a lifeguard?
Yes, sir, I am.
Where are you from?
Born in the Philippines, Manila, Philippine Islands.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, sir.
Well, why are you called Duke?
That's my name.
Well, that's an excellent reason. Is that your real name?
Yes, sir, it is.
Where do you do your life saving, Duke?
At Avalon, Catalina Island, California.
Miss, what did you say? Tony Cacavallo?
That's right.
You're a good humor girl?
I sure am.
Where are you from, Tony?
Hammond, Indiana.
Isn't it unusual for a girl to be a good humor man?
We're an experiment.
You're an experiment?
That's right.
How are you an experiment? I don't understand, Tony.
Well, there are only 13 of us, and if we make good, you may see us all over.
Well, if you can get all that for a dish of ice cream, it's not bad. Now, as a good humor man, and of course I use the word loosely, what are your duties?
Mostly selling ice cream.
You sell it all over? What do you do with the money you take in? Do you go out and buy yourself an ice cream cone?
Well, usually they expect us to turn it in, fill out a slip, and...
You fill out a slip, huh? Yes, I imagine you would, huh? And rather well, too, huh? Are you in a good humor right now, Tony?
I think so.
Well, let me hear you laugh. Go ahead, laugh out loud, huh? Would you mind keeping that laugh going until I can think of a joke? Well, that's enough, Tony. You'll have us all weeping if you keep that. Now, what do you carry in your wagon, Tony?
Well, we have good humors, juicy freeze, Heinz banquet rolls.
Fine, say, could you sell me a fifth of scotch?
No, but I might sell you a pint of butterscotch.
No, I better not. I have to drive home tonight. Now, Duke, your Royal Highness, pardon me. Let's talk about your job as a lifeguard. Is it true that a drowning person always goes down 3 times?
No, sir, that's a fallacy.
It is?
They've gone down more times than that.
Well, as far as you know, what is the greatest number of times a drowning person has gone under?
Well, I remember seeing somebody bob up and down about 7 times.
That's nice. The poor sucker's out there drowning, and you're standing on the beach counting, huh?
Someone actually goes in after him.
You do, huh? Well, do you finally save him?
Oh, certainly. Haven't lost anybody yet.
I see. Well, that guy was certainly lucky you couldn't count over 7. Now, Duke, do you have any other duties at Catalina besides jumping into the drink after romantic damsels?
Oh, yes, I do. I have a very important job. That is an official greeter for the visitors that come to the island every day.
Oh, well, that's a pretty important job, huh?
Yes, it is.
Well, exactly how do you greet the newcomers to the island?
Well, just before the steamer arrives, all the townspeople gather around at the steamer entrance. We line them up on both sides of the street, and as the first visitor comes off the boat, we all yell, "Hi, neighbor," and then we go into our song.
And what does the visitor do? Go back on the boat again?
After each song, we say, "Hi, neighbor, what's cooking?" Say, "Hi, neighbor, what's cooking?"
Hi, neighbor, what's cooking?
Chicken. Want a neck? Let's have another one.
Hiya, Joe. What do you know?
No,
that's no good?
No, that's no good.
What?
Hi, neighbor, what's cooking?
Hi, neighbor, what's... Oh, I have to keep saying
Keep saying that. Because after every song we do, we have a routine.
By this time the boat is sunk and you can't get off the island.
There can't be a better place than at Catalina.
Okay, but... hi, neighbor, what's cooking?
Bacon. Want a strip?
Oh, Oh, you wouldn't be interested in little old me, I don't know. Wait till the Catalina people start wondering why next season was a bad year. Well, you make an interesting couple, and Tony, if Duke wants to rescue you, don't reach into your wagon and give him the raspberry. Now, in just a minute, you're going to play You Bet Your Life for a chance at $1,000. But first, here's news that just can't wait any longer.
It's here. It's new. It's designed for you. DeSoto. DeSoto is the car that's a revelation to ride. DeSoto Plymouth dealers now presented nationwide. So drive a new DeSoto before you decide. The 51 DeSoto, that's a revelation to ride.
Presenting the great new 1951 DeSoto. The car everybody has been waiting for. The magnificent new DeSoto. It's a beauty, all right. As for the ride this proud new DeSoto gives you, well, it's so smooth, so comfortable, so new. It's a revelation. The 1951 DeSoto has an amazing combination of features that bring the motoring public an entirely new concept of driving pleasure. New Oriflow shock absorbers, new big, higher-powered engine, chair-high seats, and a host of other features make driving a dream. Yes, your DeSoto Plymouth dealer proudly presents
The 51 DeSoto, that's a revelation to ride.
See it when it goes on display this Saturday.
All right, now let's see if you two will get a chance at the $1,000 DeSoto Plymouth question. Fenneman, explain the rules.
Each of our three couples has $20. They bet as much of that 20 as they want on each of four questions, and the couple that earns the most money gets a chance at the $1,000 DeSoto Plymouth question at the end of the show.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. You selected big cities of South America. Here's your first question. Now, how much are you going to go for?
You bet $10. What do you think?
That's okay with me.
We'll be betting $10.
$10. In what country is the city of Rio de Janeiro?
In Brazil.
Brazil is right.
And you're off to a good start. You have $30.
Remember, you're going for $1,000 tonight. Now, how much of the $30 will you bet on your second question?
Not our money. Let's bet $29. Make it hot.
Okay.
$29.
$29. That'll baffle Panama. In what country is the city of Santiago?
Santiago, Chile.
Chile is right.
Right, and you have $59.
How much have we got?
$59.
We have 59. So is that 58? We'll bet 58.
$58. In what country is the city of Buenos Aires?
Buenos Aires is
Argentina. Argentina is right.
You're really on your way now. You have $117.
And here's your last chance to beat the other couples. How much of the 117 you're going to go for?
Shoot the work.
In what country is the city of Lima? Lima.
In Peru.
Peru is right.
And you wind up
Something later. Now,
with a grand total of $234.
Well, that's wonderful.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Groucho.
Yes?
Secret word is still walk.
Still walk.
That's right. Just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected an insurance man, and his partner is a housewife. And here they are, Mrs. Francine Plessinger and Mr. William Kent. Meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome to You Bet Your Life, folks. And if you say the secret word, you'll divide $100. It's a common word, something you do every day. An insurance man and a housewife, huh?
Yes.
Mr. William Kent, you're the insurance man, I take it.
Yes, sir.
Where are you from, Willie?
I'm from Poland.
And how long since you've left Poland?
Well, I left Poland when I was 18, and in the meantime, I've lived practically all over Europe. I came to America when I was 24, went back to Europe, lived in England for 7 years, and came back to America.
Well, I think you made a very wise decision, Willie. And Mrs. Plessinger, huh? Francine?
Right.
Where are you from?
I'm from Shrub Oak, New York.
From where?
Shrub Oak, New York.
Shrub Oak, New York?
Yes.
Is there a place called Shrub Oak?
Uh-huh, there is.
Where is it near?
Jefferson Valley.
Is that near Governor Dewey? Or... where did you say Shrub Oak is near where?
It's near Jefferson Valley.
And where's Jefferson Valley?
Near Lake Mahopac.
Where's Lake Mahopac?
In New York State.
Well, that clarifies everything. What does your husband do, Mrs. Plessinger?
At the present time, he's unemployed, but he is an automobile man.
How did you meet this wheelwright?
Well, I was at Miami Beach, and I was walking along the beach with a grass skirt.
Mrs. Plessinger, you and Mr. Kent have just stuck us for $100, huh? Now, there you are, walking along the beach with a grass skirt. And what happened?
And a man passed by, and he looked at me, and he said, would you mind very much, young lady, if I took a picture of you? And I said, no, not at all.
He was just a nature lover, this man.
So, he stepped back a little bit so that he could focus the camera properly.
A likely story.
And he said, well, no, I guess that isn't quite right now. Just a minute. So he stepped back a little further, and pretty soon he was gone. Just vanished. So I looked into the water, and I saw him coming out with his camera. The water was dripping out of the camera, and there he was. And I said, well, I'm terribly sorry. And he said, well, it'll be perfectly all right if you will have dinner with me this evening. So I did.
Well, that's the most unusual way to meet a man. By the way, is he in the audience tonight?
Yes, would you like to meet him?
Well... Not if I have to run on the water with a camera. Now, Mr. Kent, what insurance company do you work for?
Well, I am a broker, and I represent the Fireman's Fund Insurance Company, the Founders Fire Marine Insurance Company.
Marine insurance?
Yes, sir.
Where do they write this? Underwater?
Under and above the water.
Uh-huh. Well, you sell all kinds of insurance, huh?
I sell the insurance, and they underwrite it.
Now, suppose I was on a train and somebody stole my clothes. What happened?
Well, if you'd be a client of mine, I'll send you a check.
That's nice. I'm sitting in the Union Depot naked, and they're going to send me a check. Now, I'm pretty well covered with insurance. Let's see how good you are. And you try to sell me some more. You go ahead. Let's see your pitch.
How about some more life insurance?
No, I've got all I need. I could use a little more life, but I don't need any insurance. Well, what else have you got?
Burglar insurance.
Let them insure themselves. They make more than I do.
Well, now, Mr. Marks, I think you should do something about insuring your mustache.
For what? Fire or theft? Well, why should I insure my mustache?
Well, now, you're now on TV, and after all...
That's television, you mean, huh?
Yes.
We call it television. It's shorter than TV, huh?
And after all, the Groucho Marx mustache is your stock and trade. It's a very important item.
I guess that's probably true. 35 years in showbiz, and the only thing worth insuring is my mustache. Okay, you told me. Now, how much should I insure my mustache for?
Well, suppose we capitalize your earnings and say $500,000.
All right, it's a deal. Now, could you advance me $1 on that $500,000? I want to buy a razor. Well, it's been most enlightening talking to you two. I think I've learned one thing about insurance, that the best policy is honesty. The fellow wrote that is now serving 20 years in Leavenworth. Now we're going to play You Bet Your Life. You beat the other couples and the two couples, and you get a chance at the $1,000 DeSoto Plymouth question. I can't tell you how much our first couple won, but Fenneman's off stage to remind our listeners.
The lifeguard and the good humor girl won $234.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. You selected mythology. Here's your first question. How much of the 20 are you going to try?
Well, shall we say 15?
15? That's all right with me. What was the name of the Roman god of the seas?
Neptune.
Neptune is right.
You have $35.
All right, remember you're going for $1,000 tonight. Now, how much of the 35 will you bet on your second question?
30.
Okay. What were the mythical creatures called that were half men and half horse?
Centaurs.
Centaurs is right.
$65.
Now, you have $65 and 3 centaurs. Now, let's see. How much are you going to bet?
$60.
$60. Have you discussed this with Francine?
Yes, she's agreeable.
She's agreeable to this?
That's her.
Okay. Well, she may not have any money when she's through this. What was the name of the river of the underworld over which the dead were ferried?
Did you say the name of the river?
Yes, the name.
Styx.
Styx is right, huh?
Now you find
$125. $125, and here's your last chance to be the other couples. How much of the $125 you going to risk?
$120.
$120. What was the name of the Greek god of the underworld? Take a stab and talk it over between you now. Well, I'm sorry. The answer is Pluto. Pluto. You should have known that.
And you wind up with $5.
You knew much tougher ones than that. I'm terribly sorry. I'll give you one more question. If you get it right, you'll win $10, so you'll have 15. Now, think hard. No help from the audience. Who was buried in Grant's tomb? General Grant is right. I'm sorry.
Groucho, the secret word is still walk.
Still walk,
We invited some Austrian war brides to the program tonight, and just before we went on the air, our studio audience selected Mr. and Mrs. Keith Schwander. And here they come. Folks, meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome, kiddies, so you bet your life. Say the secret word and you'll divide $100. It's a common word, something you do every day. An Austrian war bride and her spouse, eh? What part of Austria are you from?
I'm from Wien-Purkestadt.
Where?
Wien-Purkestadt.
Wien-Purkestadt, yeah. Is that anywhere near Governor Dewey?
No, it's a little town outside of Vienna.
And what is your name, Charlotte?
Charlotte, yes.
Is that just a ruse, or is that really your name? Huh?
That's my name.
Oh, that's your name. Do you have a little pet name, or should I keep calling you Charlotte?
Oh, my pet name is Susie.
Susie, yeah? Does that have any reason for that, or is that just a...
Oh, the soldiers in Red Cross didn't pronounce my name right, so one soldier asked me... one soldier called me Susie, and from then on, the whole army called me Susie.
Well, kid, you certainly covered a lot of territory.
Maybe not the whole army, but...
Well, how did they get confused between Susie and Charlotte? I mean, there's no connection at all. If they'd called you Charlie, I could have understood.
No, I wouldn't like Charlie.
Well, I wouldn't like Charlie either. As a matter of fact, I despise Charlie. Where are you from?
From Michigan.
Your name is Keith Schwander.
Keith.
Keith, huh? Well, you're from Michigan?
Michigan,
Whereabouts in Michigan?
Grand Haven.
What sort of work do you do, Keith?
I work for U.S. Electrical Motors. I'm in inside sales work over there, general sales department.
Oh, and Susie, how did you meet Keith?
Oh, I worked in American Red Cross serving the soldiers coffee and donuts, and they always were asking me for a date to...
You're just crazy about donuts, those folks.
But I never did go out with anybody.
You never went with anybody in the whole United States Army?
Oh, finally he came along.
Is that the whole story, Keith, or did she forget some of the important details?
Well, I thought she refused dates because she didn't like Americans, but I think she had an American on the sly there, a boyfriend. In fact, I know she did, but I was persistent. I ate enough coffee and donuts, and finally I kind of worked him out of the way, I think.
How many donuts would you estimate that you ate in the course of this romance?
He was coming in 11 hours a day.
And how many donuts did he eat on each trip, would you say?
Oh, my gosh. I must have eaten hundreds. I don't know how many. I can't eat any today, though. I'm sick of donuts.
You must have been a very heavy lover, I should say. Keith, in the morning, do you kiss your wife or have a cup of coffee first?
I kiss my wife first.
Well, that's very sentimental, isn't it? Isn't it unusual to kiss your wife before you have a cup of coffee?
No, lots of husbands do it.
Doesn't it bother you to have lots of husbands kissing your wife? You keep that up and it's liable to wreck our honeymoon. Is there anything in particular that you miss being here in this country, Susie?
Oh, I miss my parents and my sister and my 3 brothers and the delicious Austrian food.
Mm-hmm. Such as what?
Oh, Zwetschgenknödel.
What's that?
Zwetschgenknödel and Suppengoulaschen and Zwiebelfleisch and...
What is Zwetschgenknödel?
Zwiebelfleisch?
What is Zwiebelfleisch, huh?
Yes, onions and meat.
Why don't you say that instead of beating around the bush? And what do you like about Austria especially? What is it famous for?
Oh, music and art and tourist country.
Uh-huh.
It's a little country, but a lot of people come there and enjoy the mountains and sports, winter sports.
Mm-hmm. Did you know any winter sports over there?
I don't
The old
know.
joke used to be the fellow says to the girl, says, do you like indoor sports? And she says, yes, if they go home early. That's where that joke. Well, that's the origin of this joke about winter sports. I don't want you to think I just made this up. Now that you've been married all these years, Susie, could you tell us what there was about Keith that caught your eye in the first place?
He had a Jeep. And
He had a what?
A Jeep.
A cheap what?
You know, the little cars.
Oh, a cheap car, yeah, then.
No, I mean, you know, the soldiers were riding around, the little things, the little cars, the Jeep.
So we have them here. We call
I think
them...
you spell it G-E-E-P. I don't know.
Now, Keith, what was there about Susie here that made you decide to marry her? As though we had any choice.
Oh, she's beautiful. She used to be sure I had plenty of coffee and donuts all the time.
When you met Susie, could you speak Austrian, Keith?
No.
Well, when you had a date, how did you get along?
There was
Just
always...
toss donuts at each other, huh?
Oh, no. Seemed to be always something we could do.
Let's stick to the subject. I'm asking you a simple question. Well, for example, what did you do on dates?
Oh, we went dancing, swimming, skiing in the wintertime. I like to go fishing.
That was a pretty tough war you were in over there. Huh?
Rugged.
You could have gone to Lake Arrowhead for what you did. Now, what is the official language of Austria, Susie?
German.
German?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Do you have 5 or 6 small maidlock and boy chicks running around at home?
9.
What's that?
9.
9 children, huh? Well, son of veteran, holy smoke.
9 means no.
No what? No more children? You have no children?
No.
Oh, well, congratulations anyway. Now, you make a happy and charming couple, and if your marriage can survive me, Susie, it'll last a long, long time. That's a nice dramatic quality I got in that last one. Now you're going to play You Bet Your Life. You're a very pretty girl, Susie.
Thank
Anytime
you.
you get sick of the donut situation, give me a buzz, huh? I can speak German. You know, we could go around. I have a cheap car and... Now, you beat our other 2 couples, and you get the chance at the $1,000 DeSoto Plymouth question. Now, obviously, I can't tell you how much the other couples won, but Fenneman's off stage to remind our listeners.
The lifeguard and the good humor girl are still leading with $234.
So here we go. You have $20. How much of the 20 are you going to bet? You selected famous fighting groups.
10.
Famous fighting groups.
Famous
Now, that's
fighting.
something you ought to be familiar with while you were skiing and swimming in Switzerland. You bet $10. The troops commanded by Teddy Roosevelt during the Spanish-American War were called what?
Rough Riders.
Rough Riders is right.
You have $30.
Rough Riders in the Sky. Now, here we go. You have $30.
Right.
Remember, you're going for $1,000. How much is 30? You're going to bet on your second question.
20.
20. What was the name of the flying group that fought under Chennault during the last war?
Flying Tiger.
The Flying Tigers.
Now you have $50.
How much will you bet on the next one?
40? 40.
$40. What were the GIs called in World War I?
Doughboys.
Doughboys is right. Now let's see. You have $90. Here's your last chance to beat the other couple.
All of it? All of it.
All of it. Susie's a gambler. What was the name given to Australian and New Zealand troops during the last 2 wars?
Diggers.
One answer between you. Now talk it over now.
I have no idea.
I'm sorry. It's not an easy question. It's the Anzacs.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Well, we can't let them go away empty-handed.
Absolutely not. Have another question here.
We have another question. You're going to win some money here if it corporizes our entire corporation. I'll give you one more question. You get it right, and you win $10. In what sport do you wear tennis shoes? Tennis is right, Susie.
Yes, Groucho, this couple went broke, and that means the good humor girl and the lifeguard with $234 get the chance at the DeSoto Plymouth $1,000 question.
DeSoto is the car that's a revelation to ride. DeSoto Plymouth dealers now presented nationwide. So drive a new DeSoto before you decide. The 51 DeSoto, that's a revelation to ride.
Yes, it's a revelation. The great new 1951 DeSoto. You'll enjoy it from the first moment you sit in the luxurious chair-high seats. The whole car is a revelation to ride and drive. From the tiptoe shift to the amazing new Oriflow shock absorbers and feather light steering. Yes, all these and a host of other features mean a ride that's truly a revelation for you. Your DeSoto Plymouth dealer proudly presents
the 51 DeSoto, that's a revelation to ride.
See it when it goes on display this Saturday. And here comes the good humor girl and the lifeguard, all set for the DeSoto Plymouth $1,000 question, Groucho.
Now, in just 1 minute, you two are going to have a chance to win $1,000. I'll give you 15 seconds to decide on a single answer between you. Think carefully and no help from the audience. Here it is. We all know the United States Naval Academy is at Annapolis. The Army School is at West Point. West Point. But for $1,000, can you tile me? It says here T-E-I-L. Tile me. You think I'm a bathroom, I guess. Can you tile me? I read anything I put in front of me. Quiet, microphone. Stop wiggling around there, will you? Can you tell me, where is the United States Coast Guard Academy? All right, what is the answer you two have decided upon?
New London, Connecticut.
New London, Connecticut is right. What is that? Well, now let's see. You win $1,000 plus $234 in the quiz. You really cleaned up tonight. Congratulations. From the more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers from coast to coast, you bet your life.
Be sure to tune in again next Wednesday night at this time for the Groucho Marx Show, when the big question will be worth $1,000. And don't miss Groucho's television show, also presented by the DeSoto Plymouth Dealers of America. And remember, all dealers who sell DeSoto also sell Plymouth. Two great cars, both products of the Chrysler Corporation.
Before I say goodnight, I'd like to thank the more than 500 radio editors of the United States and Canada. Again this year in the Motion Picture Daily Poll, conducted for Fame magazine, they voted our show the best of its kind on the air. Thanks again, and we'll try to live up to the high honor. Good night, folks, and remember, now just be sure to visit your DeSoto Plymouth dealer.
Folks, here's a reminder from the National Safety Council. Slow down at sundown. You Bet Your Life, transcribed from Hollywood, is produced by John Goodell. Directed by Robert Dwan and Bernie Smith. Music by Jerry Fielding. This is George Fenneman signing off for the more than 3,000 DeSoto Plymouth dealers from coast to coast.
And now, get ready to smile again with radio's home folks, Vic Sade. Written by Paul Wright. Well, sir, the evening meal has been over only a little while as we enter the small house halfway up in the next block now. Sade and young Rush have just finished doing the dishes. We find them in the living room, comfortable and contented. Young Rush is speaking as we join our friends, and we hear him say,
"Oh, treat you to the movie show, man."
fine.
By George, you took me up on that quick.
Oh, why not? It's very seldom gentlemen invite me to the movie show.
You might possibly have to advance me a small loan.
I figured there was a catch to it someplace. I bet by small loan you mean I have to buy my ticket and yours, too.
Well, yes.
What's on?
Gloria Goldman, four-fisted Frank Fuddleman.
Oh?
I placed my heart in thy rosy hands, part-time freight agent Lewis.
Good. What you say we hop up and trot downtown right now?
Okay.
I'll slip into my little print. You be locking up the kitchen door and seeing if the window...
Salvo Jan.
I don't imagine it's anybody for me.
By Judge offhand, it's Bluetooth Johnson.
I'll scoot on upstairs then.
Fine.
Oh, Willie, if Bluetooth's got something attractive to do, fat men playing handball at the YMCA or anything, you don't have to feel like you got to take
Not at all. You and I got a date to attend the theater together.
Well, all right.
Hello? Yes? Why, yes, I believe she is. Just 1 second.
It is for me?
Uh-huh.
Not Miss Tenbottom?
No, it's some lady, though. Never recognize the voice.
Well.
Some la-di-da lady. Is Mama there, dear?
Miss Apparat?
No. It's not Miss Brighton, either.
Hello? Yes? Oh, yes, Miss Cheevers. Just grand, thank you. And yourself? Uh-huh. Oh, well, I hope you and Mr. Cheevers said nice things about me. Yes? Oh, this evening? Why, no.
Hey.
No, come right ahead. Oh? Well, dandy. Be delighted to see you and Mr. Cheevers. Fine. Fine and dandy. Certainly. Be looking for you, Miss Cheevers. Goodbye.
Hey, what kind of a girl are you for a fella to make a date to go to the picture show with?
Willie, that was Miss Cheevers, and she's bringing Mr. Cheevers. Of course, he's got that wonderful important position down at the People's Bank. Not that that makes a speck of difference how important he is, but I just didn't like to tell him no, they couldn't come because we were just leaving for the picture show.
Perfectly okay.
If it'd been anybody else, even Fred and Ruthie, I'd have said we wouldn't be home.
Forget it. Well, I believe I'll stroll up to the corner of Kelsey Street and see if any of the
Wouldn't
guys...
you like to stay and help entertain Mr. and Miss Cheevers?
No, thanks.
I bet you think your mother's an Indian giver.
Not at all. We can take in the half-wit Bijo any old time.
Yes. Maybe tomorrow evening.
Fine.
And I'll treat. I'll buy the tickets and no strings attached.
Okay. Well, waltz on up to Kelsey Street.
All right, Sonny.
If any of my personal acquaintances telephone wishing information concerning my whereabouts...
Oh, wait, Willie.
Huh?
Come back a minute.
Oh.
I got so kind of halfway excited talking to Miss Cheevers, I almost forgot what all she told me.
Huh?
I'm the dummy.
How you mean?
We can still go to the picture show.
Yeah?
Oh, sure. Here's what Miss Cheevers said. First, she asked me if I was going to be home. When I hesitated and then said I was, she wanted to know if her and Mr. Cheevers could stop past and visit between 7:30 o'clock and 8. Said it twice. They'll leave prompt at 8. She made that clear. Why, you and I can...
Catch the second show.
Oh, sure, easy.
We'll have an hour in between to spare.
Oh, that's right. Where on earth was my head?
Oh.
I know what happened. Me hesitating. I felt uneasy and guilty and funny hesitating before I answered Miss Cheevers, and as a result, I let the main part of the conversation slip my mind.
That's natural.
Well, we'll take in the second performance of... What is it again?
I placed my heart in thy rosy hands, part-time freight agent Lewis.
Yeah. I felt like regular meanie giving you and your nice invitation to gate that way.
Oh, I understood how it was.
You're a good boy, right?
Thanks, Uncle Fletcher.
Tell you what we'll do then. The minute Mr. and Miss Cheevers leave at 8 o'clock, you and I'll duck up the chimney.
Telephone ringing.
You want to answer? I'll scoot upstairs and get into my little print.
I'll almost guarantee you this is Bluetooth Johnson. Hello? Yes? Oh, yes, Miss Trogle.
Miss Trogle?
Just fine, Miss Trogle, thanks. Yes, I believe she is. 1 second.
Hi.
You're popular this evening.
Yes. Hello there. Oh, goodness, yes, Miss Trogle. Got the dishes done. Why, gee, Miss Trogle, I'm having company. Yes, Mr. and Miss Cheevers are dropping past pretty soon. She just telephoned and... What, Miss Trogle? Oh, no, they're hardly staying any time at all. They're coming at 7:30 and leaving at 8. Yes. Oh? Why, well, sure, Miss Trogle. Come ahead.
Uh-oh.
No, now you and Alvy come right ahead. Fine. That's dandy, Miss Trogle. I'll be looking for you. Goodbye.
Shucks.
Oh, Willie, it just don't look like we were meant to take in the picture show this evening.
Huh.
I told Miss Trogel we were having company. She pinned me right down about how long they expected to stay. Not a bit like Miss Trogel to do that.
Oh.
Not a bit like her.
Oh.
Anyway, when I said they were coming at 7:30 and leaving at 8, she asked would it be all right if she and Alvy come by at 8:15 and stayed till 9.
You done the right thing telling her to come ahead.
I didn't see how I could tell her anything else, Rush.
Yeah.
See, I've been urging her and Alvy to come call on us for ages.
Sure.
Might look terrible funny if I discouraged them stopping past with the excuse we were going to the picture show as soon as our other company...
I understand, Mom.
I guess it's just not meant for us to go to the picture show this evening.
Okay.
But tomorrow evening, your mother will be the big sport and buy the tickets to the Bijo and stand treat for lemon phosphates in its agreement.
Well, telephone's ringing. It is Bluetooth Johnson this trip.
Mm.
Hello? Yes? Why, yes, I believe she is. 1 second.
For me again?
Yep.
What on earth?
Some lady.
Yes? Oh, yes, Miss Phoebe. How are you? That's nice. Oh, just grand. Oh? Well, I'm expecting some people to... beg pardon, Miss Phoebe? You expect to be in the neighborhood around 9:15? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Why, sure, stop by. You and Mr. Phoebe can only stay until 10, huh? Uh-huh. Well, grand. No, I'll be here. Dandy. All right, Miss Phoebe. Goodbye.
What Miss Phoebe is that?
800 block and West Elm.
Oh. What's the matter, Mom? You all of a sudden go in a trance, Mom?
Well, there's something awful darn funny here.
Why?
Except for one Thimble Club meeting 4 years ago, Miss Phoebe's never set foot in my house in her life.
Oh.
We don't visit back and forth. Well, we don't even stop and chat when we bump into each other downtown.
Huh.
What do you make of it?
Oh, they probably got to looking for something to do. And...
Well, look once.
Oh.
Miss Cheevers telephones and wants to come calling between 7:30 and 8 o'clock. Then Miss Trogel telephones and wants to come calling between 8:15 and 9 o'clock. Finally, Miss Phoebe telephones and wants to come calling between 9:15 and 10 o'clock.
Huh.
Isn't that a strange sort of a business?
Yeah.
Terrible strange.
Oh, probably just a coincidence. They happen. Now you take Smelly Clark's Uncle's Pat. He has more coincidences happen to him than anybody else on the face of the earth. Like the time he scored his lady friend at Peoria for her...
I know.
Huh?
Thimble Club ladies. It's a Thimble Club lady stunt.
I don't catch
What's
on...
plain as the nose on your face? Here's Miss Gook all alone except for her little boy. Mr. Gook's off on a business trip and won't be back for a whole month. Mrs. Gook must be lonesome evening.
Oh.
See?
I see that.
They hatched up a scheme. Mr. and Miss Cheevers, Mr. and Miss Trogel, Mr. and Miss Phoebe are working on a regular schedule. They know about each other come tonight. Why, I bet the telephone will ring again in a minute. It'll be some poor Thimble Club lady and her husband. Miss Gook, can we stop by and call on you at 10:15 and stay until 11?
Huh?
See?
Yeah.
Plain as a nose on your face.
Yeah.
Ain't that sweet?
Yeah.
Ain't that sweet?
Which concludes another brief interlude at the small house halfway up in the next block.
Bristol Myers, makers of Mum, the safer deodorant, and Vitalis for well-groomed hair, bring you Duffy's Tavern, starring Archie himself, Ed Gardner.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where you'll eat meat to eat. Archie, the manager speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. How's business? Well, let me put it this way. If business was a prize fighter, we'd be throwing water in his face. Huh? Grogan's across the street is doing great business? I don't know about that, Duffy. There's just as many people coming out of his place as there is going in. Huh? Look, Duffy, there's a million jobs open, and if you don't like the way I'm running this place, why don't you fire me? Huh? Duffy, after 8 years, do you have to be so hasty? Huh? Look, Virus, I have a TL for you. Compared to you, Simon Legree is the smiling Irishman. And as long as you're in this mood, how about a raise? Hello? That chiseler. That crumb. That miser. That... Skunk? Eddie, quit defending the guy. Works me like a dog. 7 days a week. On me feet, 15 hours a day. Where's that newspaper?
You're sitting on it.
Oh. I'm going to look up them help wanted ads.
Yeah. Look and see if you can find an ad saying, wanted, lazy bartender.
Just a minute. Bartending ain't the only thing I can do. There's 100 jobs I'm qualified for.
100?
Yeah.
Name one.
Well,
Well?
Okay, so there's only 99. Now, let's look at that paper. Accountants, bakers, barbers.
Anything there for experienced chicken plucker?
Eddie, please.
Let me see that paper. Maybe I can find a job for you. Oh. Yes, a job at the circus.
Circus, huh? Sounds good. What is it?
Yes, it says, wanted, ambitious young man to place head in lion's mouth.
Better read the next one.
Wanted, plastic surgeon to contact man who formerly held job listed above.
Eddie, give me the paper. I'll look up my own ad.
Hey, Archie.
Huh?
What did you say to Papa on the telephone?
Why?
Well, when I left home, he was clutching the receiver, frothing at the mouth. His face was turning purple.
But all I did was ask him for a raise.
You might just as well have shot him through the heart.
On your father, Miss Duffy, that's a pretty small target. Look, why does the guy hate me so?
What makes you think that he hates you?
I don't know. It's the funny way that he looks at me every time he says, Archie, I can't stand you.
Granted. But don't forget he hates you less than he hates other people, and with Papa, that's the same as liking you.
I see.
After all, you know Papa. His bark is really worse than his bite.
Well, that's only because he ain't got no teeth.
Miss Archie, hey, got something here for you.
You got something for me? It ain't a left.
Come up.
Let's shoot a gun off around here. Anybody got a gun? We can shoot it either direction. I don't care. They can aim it at myself or we'll aim it at anybody you can think of here. What was you saying, young man?
I got something for you, though. No stuff. Yeah.
What do you got?
I got you. Yes, it says, in the personal column, lonely lady would like to meet young escort.
Well, that sounds pretty good.
Must be tall.
Yes.
Athletic.
Yes.
Good dancer.
Yes.
Speak Hungarian.
Oh, yeah. Too bad it ain't French.
You speak French?
No, but a Hungarian dame would never know the difference. Anything else in that personal column, Eddie?
Let's see here now. Man, 3'6", wishes to contact woman of same size. Midgets need not apply.
Pretty choosy, ain't they, them little lilliputses? But you know something, Eddie? That personal column, that gives me an idea.
You mean you're going to advertise for a rich wife?
Why not? It's the good old American system of free enterprise. The right of every man to hook himself a rich dame. Eddie, write down this ad, will you?
Okay.
Got the pencil there?
Yeah, man, I'm ready.
Okay, now, independently wealthy tavern keeper seeks wife in similar straits. Tall, handsome, intellectual.
How you spell intellectual?
Who knows? Let's see. Debonair, divine dancer.
Look who's a divine dancer.
May I remind you that at Roseland, I am still remembered as the only 3-time winner of the pickle dish.
Hey, Miss Archie, this idea of putting an ad in the personal column, it's crackpot.
Mr. Green, it may amaze you to know that some of our greatest geniuses has been called crackpots.
What?
Hiya, Finnegan.
What? No.
Oh, not much. I'm thinking of getting married.
Well, that's nice. To a dame?
Of course, to a dame, you know. Sometimes being a bachelor, gets kind of lonely. Take you. Haven't you ever felt alone and deserted?
Only when I'm with people.
Oh.
But why do you have to get married? Look, come here. Why don't you play it smart? Get divorced.
Well, Finnegan, you can't put the cart before the hearse. You can't get a divorce until you get married.
Really? See, the married guys get all the breaks.
You know something? You're beginning to talk like a philosopher.
Well, a guy can't make sense all the time. Hey, what kind of a dame you think you'll marry, Art?
Oh, well, I'm thinking of marrying a dame with plenty of dough, you know. I'm going to marry for money.
Oh. Well, why not? If the alley Khan can do it, what can it do?
Yeah, that's right.
Miss Archie, this ad for the personal column, how do you want to sign it?
Sign it, Prince Charming, Maharaja of Pakistan.
Okay, Sahib.
Okay.
Oh, Art, what's going on?
What's going on is terrible. Hello, Joe. Ain't you heard? I'm getting married.
Well, congratulations. Who's the lucky girl?
Peaches Latour.
Well, who's she?
Yeah, she's the dame that ain't marrying him.
Quiet, Eddie. No, Joe, I'm marrying a very wealthy dame.
What?
You know, you wouldn't mind if this was subtle stuff. I'm marrying a very wealthy dame, Joe.
You are?
Yeah. Here, read me ad.
Well, Arch, I'm surprised. What would a guy like you do if you married a wealthy woman?
Nothing, Joe. Absolutely nothing.
Well, you'll never get a woman this way. This ad. Well, you forget to mention the one thing you've got that'll attract any woman.
Joe, you mean...
I certainly do. Brains.
Funny, Joe. I could have sworn you was going to say Vitalis.
Oh, well, that goes without saying.
Really?
It takes brains to know that Vitalis is just about the best thing you can use to keep your hair well-groomed, healthy-looking. That's because Vitalis protects your hair against the drying effects of the hot sun and all those extra showers you take in summer. Why, no other hair preparation can give your scalp and hair better protection than Vitalis and the 60-second workout. For the Vitalis formula contains 2 of the same ingredients that many skin specialists prescribe for dry, flaky scalps, plus all the other extras that make your hair more handsome, more healthy-looking. So try the Vitalis 60-second workout. Let it prevent scalp and hair dryness, rout flaky dandruff, and give you the best-looking, healthiest-looking head of hair you ever had. You look your best tomorrow if you get a bottle of Vitalis today.
Hey, Miss Archie, look there. You got an answer to your ad in the personal column.
No kidding, Eddie. Quick, open it up.
Okay, let's see. Wait a minute. You say, Dear Prince Charming, I am a widow.
Yes?
My name is Agatha Pitts.
84 years old.
How can you tell?
Who do you know that has named his kid Agatha in the last 84 years? However, continue the letter.
In addition to, it says here, in addition to being independently wealthy, I am...
Eddie, what was that word?
Independently.
No.
Addition?
No.
I am...
Eddie, stop frustrating me. Give me the letter. Hey, you're right. Independently wealthy. One little ad, and I meet Agatha. Me soulmate.
But I still think anybody that gets married is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, and I agree with you, Finnegan.
You agree with him?
Yeah.
You? Bit of tea from a girl with a general yen. And what's wrong with marriage?
Just that nobody that gets married is happy, Archie.
On the au contraire. There's plenty of couples that's happily married.
Name me one.
How about Mr. and Mrs. Kelly?
Her mother came to live with them.
Oh. Well, how about Millie, Willie, and Mabel? Now, there's a happy couple.
You mean Mabel Higgins?
Yeah,
The one with the blonde hair and the dimples?
that's right.
The one that ran off with a good humor man?
The good humor man. Really?
Yeah. She fell for him just 'cause he had a car.
Oh.
Yeah. Now, you see what I mean, Archie?
Well, that's just two cases. What about Harry and Maggie? That Maggie, what a devoted wife.
Archie, remember what happened last week?
Okay, so she poisoned him. But did you happen to notice the way she cried at his funeral?
Miss Archie, look here, look.
What?
Look at the lady getting out of that limousine, pulling up outside.
Holy cat. A brand new Cadillac limousine.
Maybe that's your prospective bride.
Get a load of them lines.
The lady?
No, the limousine.
Yeah, but look at the width of that body.
The limousine?
The lady. Yeah, she sure look like she got money, though.
Yeah, she sure does.
Good evening. I am Agatha Pitts. I'm looking for Prince Charming.
Oh. Agatha, let me look at you. Eddie, can we turn the lights down a little lower?
What?
It's more romantic that way. Permit me, my name is Archie, alias Prince Charming. Now, according to your letter, you are the widow Pitts.
Yes. Poor dear Herman is dead.
You sure he's dead?
Of course.
You sure he ain't just hiding?
I beg your pardon.
I mean, I'm sorry that the fella kicked off.
Oh, yes. It was quite sudden.
Yes, well, may I extend me heartiest condolences on your bereavement? Now, Agatha, incidentally, if you don't mind me calling you by your maiden name.
Well, why not, Archie? After all, you're a man and I'm a woman.
Well, that clears that up. Agatha, leave us put our cards on the table. I ain't only a man. I'm a lonely man. And you're a lonely woman. Do you think we could learn to stand each other?
Well, Archie, when I answered your ad in the paper, somehow I had the feeling that you were the one.
Yeah, huh?
Yes. You see, I've always been a bit of a clairvoyant.
Well, I'm no angel myself. But enough about our pasts. Look, Agatha, I don't mean to sweep you off your feet, but I think we have come to the point where further talk would be futile. In other words, I feel the time has come for me to pop the question.
The question?
Yes. Agatha, how much dough you got?
Archie!
Ain't I the curious little devil? Look, Ag, if this romance of ours is going to get anywhere, I don't think we should conceal no secrets from each other.
Well, since you put it that way, Herman left me $100,000.
Well, this calls for a proposal. Agatha, will you honor me the privilege of becoming me Russian bride?
Oh, but Archie, this is so sudden.
Oh, so what? I'm not going to get any younger, and you ain't going to get no richer.
Well, really, I'll have time to think it over. I think I'll go for a ride around the park.
But do you mind taking a taxi?
Why?
Well, in case the answer is yes, I wouldn't want to see the fenders dented on that limousine. You have to think it over, huh?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
Okay, well, farewell, sweet princess. I shall be waiting. Toodaloo.
Toodaloo.
Eddie, why can't normal people have $100,000? Eddie, it's almost 3 hours and Agatha ain't back yet.
So what?
Well, you think she's being unfaithful to me?
Unfaithful?
Yeah, spending the dough.
Archie, you know what I think of anybody that marries for money.
Look, would it make you feel any better if I said I was marrying for love?
Of course.
Oh, so the truth ain't good enough for you, huh? Hey, wait a minute. Here she comes now. Well, Agatha, quick, tell me, what's the answer?
Archie, I've thought it over, and the answer is yes.
What gala news. Then this means that we are engaged?
That's right.
Splendid. Shall we seal it with a check? I mean, a kiss?
A kiss? Very well.
Okay, pucker up your lips. Just a minute, I just remembered. I can't kiss you before the ceremony. It's bad luck.
Well, what about after the ceremony?
Then it's potluck.
Archie, where shall we go on our honeymoon?
Our honeymoon? Well, frankly, I was sort of planning on going stag. However, you said you have $100,000?
Yes.
Well, seeing that money is no expense, why don't we take a cruise around the world?
Oh, how romantic. Which way shall we go? East to west or west to east?
Why don't we compromise? You go east and I'll go west.
Oh, I love a man with a sense of humor. Oh, but to be serious, Archie, there is one important question I must ask you before we marry.
What?
Do you like children?
Agatha, what's on your mind?
Well, you see, Archie, we have a little son.
Well, would you mind to repeat that?
We have a little boy.
We do, huh? How old?
14.
Boy, you sure are a fast worker.
Quiet, honey. Agatha, you mean...
Yes. Herman left me two things. $100,000 and a son.
Why didn't he quit when I was ahead? Agatha, I think you should have mentioned it sooner, though. You didn't tell me that you came with accessories, you know. How do you know? Maybe I don't like kids.
Not like children? Well, in that case, we could never be married.
$100,000. Agatha?
Yes?
Love little ones.
I'm glad you feel that way. That's one thing I always disliked about Herman. He hated children.
The late bounder.
Archie, I have an idea. Why don't I bring the little darling down here?
I would love to meet the little cherub. As I say, with me, kids is cake.
Very well, I'll bring him down. See you later. Toodaloo.
Toodaloo.
Daddy.
What?
Will you please tell me a fairy story about the free little bell?
Very funny, Eddie. I suppose you don't think I know how to handle kids. It happens I have read a lot of books about child psychology. And the one way to handle them is to prove immediately that the father is the child's superior.
How you going to do that, wrestling?
Can I meet your son?
Well, Finny and I don't like to offend you, but I'd rather you'd stay away from the kid.
What?
Well, I'd like him to grow up with an open mind about the human race.
Well, anything you say, Art. Any son of yours is a son of mine.
Boy, 100,000 smackers. I'll be set for life. I can see myself already, sitting in a big mansion. A roaring fire going. Wearing me velvet smoking pajamas and sipping brandy in the soft firelight.
And Agatha Pitt sitting there with her arms round you.
Well, you can't have everything.
Have you got a 3-cent stamp handy? Well, look, that's all you need to get a generous sample package of Mum. M-U-M. Mum, the underarm deodorant. No matter what other deodorant you've been using, I think you'll discover Mum is the better way to safeguard your freshness and charm. Just send your name and address and that 3-cent stamp to cover mailing costs to Mum, Box 888, General Post Office, New York 1, New York. You'll really like Mum because it's different. It has a unique cream formula that protects freshness all day, all evening. And because it contains no harsh or irritating ingredients, Mum is safer for skin, for clothes, and most important, for your personal charm. So use this easy, inexpensive way to get your package of Mum. Just send a 3-cent stamp to Mum, M-U-M, Box 888, General Post Office, New York 1, New York. Do it tonight because this offer is limited. Remember, when you want to be sure you're nice to be near, use Mum.
Hi, Art.
Yeah?
You remember you was talking about that child psychology?
Yeah.
I just borrowed this book about it. Maybe you could use it.
Oh, thanks. Who'd you borrow it from?
Mrs. Hogan.
Mrs. Hogan?
Yeah, the dame with the 19 kids.
Oh, well, it was nice of her to let you have it.
Well, she says she don't have much time to read anyhow.
Well, let's see the book. Chapter 1. Science divides children into 2 parts.
Into 2 parts?
Yeah.
And we call ourselves civilized.
Finnegan, please, I'm trying to read this book before my expectant son gets here.
Oh.
Not that I need a book. Kids all love me anyhow, you know.
Well, Archie, I'm back.
Oh, hello, Agatha.
And this is our little boy, Egbert.
Well, well, well. So this is Egbert, huh? Well, my little man, leave us shake hands. I am your new father.
Hey, Mom, couldn't we dig up the old one?
Trouble.
Egbert, a little respect, please. Remember, this gentleman is to be your father.
How do you like that? At my age, the son of Frankenstein.
A cute little codger, ain't he?
I tried to explain to him about our marriage, Archie, but you know it's difficult for a child to grasp these things.
Oh, well, leave me explain it to him. Son.
Yeah?
You see, your mother is a widow, and I'm a lonely bachelor, and, well, like the birds and the bees say, fate has thrown us together into the bonds of true love. Do you understand?
Yeah. You're going to try to clip her for $100,000.
Now, look, you crumb. I mean, Egbert, Daddy is not at all interested in your mother's wealth.
Then why are you marrying her?
I'm marrying her because... Well, do you have to be such a wise guy?
You know, maybe you wouldn't be such a bad father at that.
Well, thank you.
There's just one thing that bothers me, though.
What?
Which came first, you or the years?
Look, kid, you can't talk to me like that. Now, take off them glasses now.
Mr. Archer.
A punk kid like
Remember,
this.
child psychology.
Yeah, that. Well, Egbert, I guess boys will be boys. Now, Agatha, about our honeymoon...
Oh, yes, I wanted to speak to you about that. What will we do with Egbert?
Well, we could send him to military school.
But where?
Oh, I don't know. What's wrong with Russia?
Now, wait a minute, giraffe neck.
Egbert, shame on you calling your father names. Now, I want you to apologize.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Now kiss Daddy.
Look, I just called him names. I didn't murder nobody.
Out of the mouths of babes are going to come teeth. Look, kid, why don't you go over in the corner there and eat some of the free lunch? Your mother and me's got things to talk over. Now, come, Agatha. Leave us be alone. I'd like to talk about our future, you know, where we'll live, how much we're in love with each other.
Hey, Pop.
He's in again. Yes, son?
When I grow up, I want to be just like you.
Hell, the psychology is working. You want to grow up to be just like Daddy, huh?
Yeah, so I can quit work and have a rich widow support me.
Now, just a minute, Egbert. Are you inferring that I am a piccolo?
I'm inferring that you're a chiggler.
Look, kid, they don't come fast enough so that when they do come, you have to step on them. Give it another chance. All right. Now, Egbert, come here. Come here, Egbert. I really love you. Come here, because Daddy wants to give you a great big hug. Like this.
Ow! Hey, he's strangling me.
Ho, ho, ho. Daddy loves him so much he's almost squeezed him to death.
Wise guy, take this, Daddy.
Ow! Ow, me finger!
Archie, what do you mean by shoving your finger between Egbert's teeth?
Shove me. What are you talking? This egghead, he just bit me.
Egghead? His name is Egbert.
Just the same, if anybody's hungry, I wouldn't sprinkle salt on his head.
Archie, how dare you talk that way about a little child?
A child? That ain't no child. That's a souped-up midget. Look at me finger where he bit me. I'm going to hit that crumb on the head.
Miss Archie, use your child psychology.
I'll use me psychology, all right. Give me that book. Here, Egbert. Try this on your thick skull.
Ow! Archie, you beast! And you said you like children. Our marriage is off. Good night.
Eddie?
Yeah?
Get a pencil.
Another ad in the personal column?
Yeah, take this down, will you? Ex-father would like to meet widow with no children. Object, childless marriage.
Mister, we're sure of it. Try just one tube of Benex brushless shave cream, and we're sure you'll use Benex for life.
Because so many thousands of men have found that Benex, B-E-N-E-X, gives them the best shaves they've ever had.
Benex gives extra easy shaves thanks to a special beard-softening formula.
Benex is extra smooth, lighter, so different it rinses off your razor instantly.
Benex gives you extra comfort. A special after-shaving action leaves your face feeling wonderful.
Just try Benex. See for yourself. Benex Brushless Shave. B-E-N-E-X. At your nearest drug counter. Get Benex tomorrow.
I'm now to leave Duffy's Tavern for this evening, but let's meet here again at the same time next Wednesday. Duffy's Tavern is brought to you by Mum, the safer deodorant, and Vitalis for well-groomed hair. Each Wednesday, Bristol-Myers bring you Duffy's Tavern and Mr. District Attorney, which follows immediately over most of these.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
It's new. It's amazing. It's Prell, P-R-E-L-L, Procter & Gamble's new Radiant Cream Shampoo in the handy tube. Prell brings you The Life of Riley. Prell, the shampoo that removes unsightly dandruff in as little as 3 minutes and leaves hair radiantly clean, radiantly lovely, presents The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. Tonight, Mr. and Mrs. Chester A. Riley have as their dinner guest young Al Miller. And once again, Riley is proving that despite his few minor faults, he is a generous soul. Yes, Riley believes that it's far better to give than to receive.
Al, my boy, let me give you some free advice.
What's that, Mr. Riley?
If I was a young man like you, engaged to be married...
Oh, are you engaged, Al? Congratulations.
Oh, thank you. Hey, I was following a train of thought. Kindly don't derail my mind.
Sorry, dear.
Take my advice, Al. If I was a young man like you looking for a career, I'd take $50,000 and invest it in oil. That's the thing, oil. Good idea, huh?
Sure, but where'll I get the $50,000?
Well, from the girl you're going to marry, of course.
Joni, she works in a drugstore for $22 a week.
Oh, you're marrying for love, like I did. Well, tough luck, kid.
Why, Al, don't you listen to him. We didn't have a cent when we got married,
And today, 17 years later, we're dead broke.
But if we had to do it all over again, we would.
Speak for yourself, Peg.
You just like to pretend you're a big cynic.
Okay, you got me. I love you, Dumpling.
The thing is, if I could only get a good, steady job. But I can't make up my mind what I want to do.
Well, I had the same trouble when I quit school. Kept looking and looking for the right job, but I just couldn't find it. So I did the smart thing. I quit looking.
And your mother supported you.
Yes, but not for long. Only till I was 22. Then you married me and took me off her hands.
Oh, really?
Oh, wait, I didn't mean that. I meant that's when I got a good job. Remember, Peg, when I joined the police force?
I remember.
Were you a policeman?
Was I a policeman? The best. Take my advice, Al. You join the force and forget this idiotic idea about oil.
Oh, well, I never thought of being a
Why,
policeman.
it can be the beginning to a big career. Take Mayor Dwyer of New York. Bill and me joined the force at the same time.
No kidding.
Yeah. And look where O'Dwyer is today. And look where I am Look where O'Dwyer is today.
Well, it's an idea.
Let me tell you about when I was a cop, Al.
Really, maybe you'd better not.
Peg don't like me to brag how terrific I was. Okay, I'll be modest. Peg, you tell him.
Well,
In the meantime, I'll go down to the corner and buy some ice cream. That pie we ate for dessert will taste good, I'll mold. I won't be long.
You know, maybe Mr. Riley's got some.
Well, Al, before you make up your mind, maybe I better tell you what kind of policeman Riley was.
Oh, I bet he was great.
Well, anyway, we both lived in Brooklyn in those days. Riley and I just met. Almost every night he'd come over to my house and sit on the front stoop. I remember one night.
Peggy, are you there?
Oh, here I am, Chester.
Oh, is that you there? It's so dark, I thought you were the ash can.
My, you're late, Chester.
Yeah, I stopped off and I bought you a little something.
Oh, Chester.
Marshmallows. 6 pounds.
6 pounds?
Yeah, it was a great bargain. I got them at a fire sale. You won't even have to toast them.
Oh, Chester, you know you can't afford it on the allowance your mother gives you.
Oh, yes, I can. I can afford it now. Today I got the break I was waiting for.
Chester, you got a job.
No, my mother got a raise.
Oh, why can't you be more ambitious? When are you going to get a real steady job and make a success of yourself? Like Hugo Hawkinson.
Hugo Hawkinson. That Williamsburg Weissheimer.
Well, you have to give Hugo credit. After all, he's got a good job in my father's store.
So what? I could be working for your father, too, if he didn't hate the sight of me. Honest, Peggy, I'm ambitious. I just don't get the breaks.
Oh, you will. You'll see. Keep plugging, Chester. And no matter how many times you're disappointed, just remember there's one woman who believes in you.
Yeah. Good old Mom.
Chester, I meant...
Margaret?
My father.
Are you down there, Margaret?
Yes, Papa.
Who's that with you?
He doesn't know it's me.
Send that big baboon home.
He knows. Hello, Mr. Barker.
So it is you. Margaret, how many times have I told you I don't want that lazy, shiftless, good-for-nothing loafer hanging around here? Now beat it, you bum.
I better go, Peggy, before your father gets mad.
Well, good night, Chester.
Good night. It's been fun.
Still here, are you?
Oh, now, Papa,
Go
please.
upstairs, Margaret, and go to bed. It's 10 o'clock. As for you, get out of here, you what?
Okay, Mr. Barker. You may think I'm a wart now, but you'll see. Someday I'll grow on you.
Oh, it's Hugo.
Well, greetings and salutations, folks. And how are you, tall, dark, and gruesome?
Now, wait a minute, Hawkinson. You can't talk about Peggy that way.
I meant you, sweetheart.
Oh, lucky for you, you took it back.
What do you say, friends? How about a little spin through Prospect Park?
Well, no, thanks, Hugo.
Good idea, Hugo. Get in, Margaret.
But, Papa,
Get in.
But, Mr. Barker, you said she's got to go to bed.
Beat it, Riley. Get in, Margaret.
Now, listen to that motor. All set, folks?
Now, wait a minute, Hugo. I'm going home. Could you drive?
Sorry, Ironhead. I'll drop you some other time when I'm crossing a bridge.
Oh, that's a good one. You go.
Good night, Jester.
Listen to them laugh. Like a couple of hyenas. Someday I'll laugh at them. They're forgetting. The hyena who laughs last laughs best. And then afterwards, Mom, all three of them drove off in that Hugo's car.
I know, son. I know just how you feel.
Oh, what's the matter with me, Mom? Why can't I get a job?
Chester, dear, maybe you're going at this the wrong way. Maybe you're not cut out for business.
You mean I ain't smart enough, Mom?
Oh, no, darling. It's not that. It's just that, well, you're too honest.
Oh, but I could learn to be crooked. I'll study hard, Mom.
Oh, no. I mean, there are other kinds of jobs, you know. I've been thinking about it, and, well, how would you like to be a policeman?
A cop? Like Pop was?
I spoke to Lieutenant Harris at the precinct today. He says if you apply for the force, he'll put in a good word for you, for your father's sake.
Gee, a cop. Say, I bet if I was a cop, Peg's father would respect me.
And Peggy, you know, girls are crazy about uniforms. The first time I saw your father, he was in uniform. It was love at first sight.
No kidding. When was that, Mom?
The day he arrested me. I was one of them marching suffragettes.
Gee, if I could get on the force, boy, I bet I'd look great in a uniform.
You'd look wonderful. Your father's uniform is hanging right here in the closet. Try it on.
Can I? Oh, boy, thanks, Mom.
Here's the coat.
Yeah, well, where's the hat?
Here.
Oh, there. Well, have a look, Mom.
Jester, do you think maybe you'd rather be a fireman?
All right, you rookies. Today we're going to take up a problem in homicide. Wake up, Riley.
Yes, sir, Lieutenant. Sorry.
Now, here's the problem. You arrive at the scene of the crime, and there you find the body of a man with a bullet hole through his heart. How would you determine if the man was alive or dead?
I'd watch him. If he phoned for a doctor, I'd figure he was alive. I mean, if he... What was the question?
All right, squad, line up. Aim carefully at the target and fire 3 times in succession. If you hit the bullseye, the bell will ring. Ready? Ferguson. O'Dwyer. Goldberg. Riley.
I guess I missed the bullseye.
You missed the target. When are you going to learn to shoot? Riley, I bet you'd miss if you tried to put a bullet through your own head.
I bet you I wouldn't. Look.
Riley!
You wanted to see me, Lieutenant?
Yes, Riley. The results of the final exam just came through here. Congratulations, Riley. You passed.
I passed? No, it can't be. There must be a mistake.
No, you passed, all right. You barely made it, but you passed.
I passed. It's a miracle. Yippee! Well, you're not kidding me, Lieutenant.
No, that uniform you've got on is permanent. And I hope you're half the policeman your father was before you.
Oh, I'll try very hard. Oh, boy, I'm a cop. Well, can I go now, Lieutenant? I want to tell my mother.
Sure.
And then I want to tell my girl. She don't even know I joined the force. Boy, wait till she sees me in this uniform, twirling my nightstick. I'll knock her eye out. Peggy, wait for me. Wait, Peggy. Wait. Well, Peggy, how do I look?
Why, Chester Riley, what on earth?
Surprised, huh?
Well, Chester, tonight isn't Halloween.
Oh, well, you don't like it.
Well, I think it's a very comical costume. Whose is it?
Peg, this ain't a costume. I'm a real policeman. I joined the force.
You didn't?
Yeah.
Well, why didn't you tell me?
Well, I wanted to surprise you, but I didn't expect you'd think I was comical.
Oh, but I don't, Chester. I think you look handsome.
Honest?
Honest. And I'm so proud of you. I told you you'd make good.
Well, I didn't check, but I will. If I get the right break. Maybe I'll surprise some crook robbing a bank and he'll fill me full of slugs. Oh, I got a great future.
Oh, Chester. Now you got me worried.
Oh, there's nothing to worry about. At the academy, they teach you how to take care of yourself. Jiu-jitsu. I can throw anybody with jiu-jitsu. Look, I'll show you, Peggy.
Oh,
No.
Chester, let go of my hand.
No,
don't, Chester. Oh, Chester, get up. You dirty your new uniform.
Oh, yeah. Well, anyway, you get the idea, Peg.
Oh, I just can't believe you're a policeman. How did it happen?
Well, I'll tell you. Hey, it's starting to rain. We better go inside.
Oh, we can't. My father's home.
Oh, I'm not worried about him now. Wait till he sees me in this uniform.
Margaret, who's down there with you?
It's me, the baboon.
Riley, I'm coming right now.
Oh, Chester, you better go.
Oh, it'll be okay. It was too dark for him to see my uniform.
Riley, I told you to stay away from my daughter.
But, Mr. Barker, look at me.
I warned you not to hang around here.
Look at me.
I told you if I caught you here again.
Please, look at me.
Beat it before I call a cop.
But, Mr. Barker, I'm a cop. Look at my badge.
Good grief, you are a cop. Now we're in for a crime wave.
But, Mr. Barker,
Come inside, Margaret.
But, Papa,
Hurry up, it's raining. As for you, Riley, stay away from my daughter or I'll yank that club out of your hand and beat the daylights out of you.
Gee, I guess nobody thinks much of me as a cop. Oh, I don't care. I know someone who does. My pop, up there in heaven. I bet right now he's looking down at me. Oh, Papa, you too!
We'll hear the second act of The Life of Riley in a moment.
Ken, everyone's wild about Prell. Procter & Gamble's Radiant Cream Shampoo with a handy tube.
Yes, Prell's winning praise for two reasons.
First, women sing its praises because Prell leaves hair more radiant than any soap or soap shampoo. Prell can't leave a dulling soap film. Just radiantly clean, radiantly smooth Prell washed hair. Easy to manage, too.
Second, both men and women like the way Prell removes dandruff. Yes, Prell removes unsightly dandruff in as little as 3 minutes. Examinations by a group of doctors proved it.
That handy-to-use Prell tube's a wonder, too. No messy jars, no slippery bottles.
Ask for the new Radiant Cream Shampoo, Prell. A little makes mountains of lather.
Prell Prell Shampoo leaves hair radiant, gleaming bright. Not a bit of dandruff is in sight. Comes in a tube, handy too. Prell Prell Shampoo.
By Prell. And now back to The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. Mrs. Riley is telling the story of Riley's adventures on the police force in his younger days before the Rileys were married.
So you see how it was, Al. Even being a policeman didn't help Riley much with my father.
Yeah, but I guess everything worked out okay in the end.
Well, depends on how you look at it. I remember one night my father and Hugo Hawkinson were putting up some bars on the window of Papa's store. You see, there'd been a lot of burglaries in the neighborhood, and Papa had just got in a new shipment of furs.
There, how's that, Mr. Barker?
Fine, Hugo, fine.
I better test the burglar alarm. Works perfect.
Nobody will break in now, Papa.
I got some more bars.
Oh, no, that's plenty, Hugo. With the burglar alarm and a policeman on the beat, the store will be safe.
Hello there, folks.
Chester!
Oh, great news. That was just the signs of this beat.
Hugo, put up more bars. What a city. I ask headquarters for protection, and they send me this.
We may as well phone the crooks to come and help themselves.
Oh, shut up, Hugo.
That's telling them, Peggy.
I'm calling up the commissioner. I want a real cop.
Oh, Papa, why can't you give Chester a chance? Oh, please, you can trust him.
Sure you can. I swear I won't steal any furs.
Well, all right, Riley. With that face, maybe you've got watchdog blood. You watch my store.
Oh, you can stop worrying. I ain't a rookie anymore. I made my first arrest today.
Oh, that's wonderful, Chester. Who?
Bertha Fendelkraut. She threw a dead cat in Dingle's bakery.
What? Why, she's only 3 years old.
Yeah, but she's strong for her age.
I'm calling the commissioner.
Oh, no, Papa. Now you said you'd give Chester a chance. Why get him into trouble?
Oh, all right. But remember, Riley, don't you take your eyes off this place. Never mind the other stores. Just watch mine.
Oh, don't you worry. I'll watch it like a hawk. The only way a crook will break in will be over my dead body. And then I'll resign. Gee, I wish I knew what that noise was. That's very suspicious. Oh, it stopped. There it is again. Maybe it's... Oh, it's my shoes. Well, I guess I can put my gun back. What's that? Oh, that's just a baby upstairs over the store. I guess I can put my gun back. Well, why don't somebody pick it up? It's terrible to let a baby cry like that. Gee, listen to that kid cry. Why don't his mother pick... Hey, maybe there's nobody up there. Maybe they went out and left it all alone. Oh, that's awful. When I have a baby, I'll never leave him high and dry. Well, it's none of my business. I gotta watch this door. Gee, it sounds like it's choking. I can't stand this. I'm going up. It's in here. Oh, there. Don't cry, baby. It's all right now, Riley. Whitey's here. There. Put it a baby way, baby. And left you all alone. No. You mustn't touch my badge. It'll stick you. We don't want you to get hurt. Oh, you want something to play with? Well, here, you play with this, Wiley's nice, pretty gun. Oh, look at that cute little fella putting the barrel in his mouth. He thinks it's a bottle. No. Oh, mustn't pull the trigger. It's loaded. No, it's loaded. Give back the gun. No. Well, no. No, there. No. Now, go to sleep now. Wiley will sing you a pretty little lullaby. Now, let's see. Hold that tiger. Hold that tiger. Hold that tiger. Hold that tiger.
There, across the street. That's a joint, Lefty.
Say, that looks like a pipe. Old Man Barker's store, huh?
Yeah, just got in a new shipment of furs.
How do we get in?
Come on, there's a little window on the side. All we gotta do is jimmy it and climb in.
Hold that tiger. Hold that tiger. Hold the... Oh, he's asleep at last. Whew, what a job. Now, if I can only sneak out and get back to the store. Quiet down there! You want to wake the baby? Help! That burglar alarm! Now, burglars! Help! Police! Burglars! Help!
Leave me out!
I can explain the whole thing.
Quiet, everybody, or I'll clear the station house. Now, let's find out exactly what happened. Officer Riley?
Yes, sir, Lieutenant.
Exactly where were you when the robbery was committed?
I was minding a baby.
A baby?
But it was crying, Mr.
The fine police department. I demand that you kick this idiot off the force.
Now, take it easy.
Papa, don't get excited.
Don't get excited. $1,500 worth of skunk fur is gone.
I'll make it good. I'll pay you back.
How are you going to pay back $1,500?
50 cents a week. Just be patient.
Why, you...
No, Mr. Barker, let's be...
Don't Mr. Barker me, Lieutenant. I'm going to the commissioner about this.
But, Mr. Barker...
Go on, Margaret.
Peggy, wait. You ain't mad at me, are you?
Oh,
Margaret, I forbid you to speak to this lummox again.
Say you're not mad, Peggy.
Not one word.
Yes, Papa.
Well, Riley, I'll have to send in a report. I'm afraid you may be forced to...
Oh, all right. They won't have to force me. Here's my badge, Lieutenant.
I'm sorry, son. I wanted you to make good for your father's sake. He was a fine man.
Yeah. He was a fine man, all right. Almost perfect. He only made one mistake in his life. Me. Oh, what a disgrace. Kicked off the force. I lose every job. I wonder if I'll ever get into a permanent position.
I can guarantee it.
Who's that?
It is I, Digby Odell, the friendly undertaker.
Oh, hello, Digger.
Greetings, Riley. You're looking fine. Very natural.
Digger, I'm in trouble. A couple of crooks robbed the store on my beat. They stole 20 skunk furs right from under my nose.
Oh, I detest lawbreakers. Once the hold-up man came into my business establishment, pushed a gun into my ribs and said, "Act like you're working, Odell."
Well, what did you do?
I laid him out.
Well, these crooks got away. And the worst of it is, it's Mr. Barker's store. Now he's going around calling me all kinds of names, throwing dirt in my face.
It happens to everyone sooner or later.
I could even stand that, but you see, Peg, well, she wouldn't even talk to me. She don't even know I'm alive.
According to my records, she's wrong.
Oh, it's terrible, Digger. Just awful. You see, well, I love her.
Ah, love. The grand passion. It often leads to disaster. I once knew a young couple madly in love. They bought a new Essex. Said he, "I'll drive, dear." Said she, "I'll drive, dear." One word led to another. Then he took a gun and said, "I'll do the driving." She took an axe and said, "I'll do the driving."
Well, what happened?
I did the driving.
But I just can't stop loving her, Digger.
You want her back?
Yeah.
Then don't let her see how she's hurt you. Show her you don't care. Act as if she's homely and stupid.
Oh, do you think that'll work, Digger?
I'm positive it will. And you know me. I generally hit the nail on the head. Well, cheerio. I'd better be shoveling off.
His story was true, Mrs. Riley. Somebody did leave that poor baby alone.
Of course, my Chester wouldn't lie.
Oh, I don't care if Daddy was robbed. I think babies are more important than some old skunks.
Well, you should know your father best. Peggy, you're very fond of my boy, aren't you?
Well, yes. I just gotta see him. He must think I'm awful.
Now, don't you worry about it.
But what'll he think?
The big ape will think whatever I want him to think. Shh, that's him down. Maybe you better wait in the next room till I talk to him.
Oh, all right.
Chester, is that you?
Hello, Mom. Mom, listen,
I know, son. The lieutenant phoned me.
Oh, I disgraced you. I can't stand it, Mom.
Now, you can't fool me. I know what's really worrying you. It's that girl, Peggy.
Yeah, she's... Why should I care about her?
Why, Chester...
She don't mean a thing to me.
Sonny, you don't mean that.
Yes, I do. Why should I care about her? Boy, is she homely.
You'll be sorry you said that.
And not only that, she's stupid.
Chester!
She don't mean a thing to me. Why, if she was here right now, I'd tell her what I really think of her.
Chester.
Oh, Peggy, take me back. Even if I am homely and stupid, I love you.
We'll be back in just a moment. Prell's making friends with the millions. Yes, Prell, the Radiant Cream Shampoo in the handy tube, has made more friends faster than any shampoo in history. Miss Ray Schwartz of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, writes Procter & Gamble.
Since I use Prell, everyone remarks about my hair. It looks so clean and soft. From now on, it's Prell for me.
Friends, it'll be Prell for you when you see how quickly Prell removes unsightly dandruff, leaves hair radiantly soft. You'll sing about
P-R-E-L-L, Prell Shampoo. Leaves hair radiant, gleaming bright. Not a bit of dandruff is inside. Comes in a tube, handy too. P-R-E-L-L, Prell Shampoo.
Well, I got the ice cream.
Oh, good. I'll serve it, dear.
Well, Al, did Peg tell you the kind of a cop I was?
Yes, I heard all about it, Mr. Riley.
Take my advice, Al. You joined the force. And if you're half the cop I was...
Riley, I told him about the baby and Papa's store.
You told him the truth?
Everything.
What a revolting development this is.
Invite you to join us again next week to hear The Life of Riley with William Bendix as Riley. The script is by Reuben Shep and Alan Lipscott. Mrs. Riley is Paula Winslow. Digger Odell is John Brown. Mr. Barker is Alan Reed. Riley's mother is Jane Morgan. Al is Eddie Firestone. And the lieutenant is Pat McGeehan. The Life of Riley is produced and directed by Irving Brecker.
A blonde or a girl, her suitors had lots of dough. She gave her nice things a whirl in wonderful ivory snow.
Ah, wonderful ivory snow. The soap that's so kind to your hands, you just know it's kind to sheer nylons and dainty lingerie. And your hands will tell you why Ivory Snow keeps lovely washables lovely longer. Prove it. Here's how. This week, wash dishes with Ivory Snow. When you see how Ivory Snow pampers your hands, you'll know it's extra kind to your fine fabrics. There's no other soap like it. Ivory Snow is the only soap both ivory mild and granulated for efficiency. Makes suds instantly in lukewarm, even in cool water. Your hands will tell you why Ivory Snow keeps lovely things lovely longer.
Oh, wonderful Ivory Snow.
S-N-O-W.
This is Ken Carpenter reminding you that for radiantly clean, lovely hair, get the shampoo in the tube. P-R-E-L-L, Prell Shampoo. And listen again next week when Prell brings you The Life of Riley. Goodbye.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The makers of Alka-Seltzer are proud to present for your enjoyment those two likable, lovable old radio friends of yours, Lum and Abner. Yes, friends, your ears didn't deceive you. Lum and Abner in person are back to entertain you. And I know that many thousands of you listeners join me in welcoming these two lovable characters from Pine Ridge back to the air. Too, it seems quite fitting that another old friend of yours should be the one to make these radio visits with Lum and Abner possible. I'm referring, of course, to Alka-Seltzer. You know, in many respects, Lum and Abner and Alka-Seltzer are very much alike. They're both friendly. They both help you forget your troubles. And they're always dependable. If you happen to be a Lum and Abner fan who's never experienced the amazing relief that Alka-Seltzer offers for headaches, acid indigestion, minor stomach upsets, muscular aches and pains, and in cold distress, may we suggest that you do not put off trying it any longer. For you'll find Alka-Seltzer a most pleasant and effective remedy for these common ailments. And so when you hear Lum and Abner on the air, we hope you'll remember that Alka-Seltzer is a good friend to have in your home, too, because it offers you and your family pleasant relief for so many unpleasant ailments. And now, we take you to Pine Ridge. You know, the Jot 'em Down store was temporarily closed over a year ago. Well, it's been announced that the mercantile establishment will be reopened today. As we look in on the little community now, it's early morning. and we find Lum and Abner standing at the front door of their store. Listen.
Well, I'll be dead blame you if that ain't a fine howdy-do. A fine how-do-you-do, I must say. Wait all this time for a chance to open up the store and get down here, and neither one of us has got a key to unlock the door with.
Well, I just allowed you to have yours, Lum. You always carry that big bunch of keys hanging on your belt.
Yeah, but I never brung them. Whereabouts is your key?
I don't know. The last I seen of it, it was flying over the top of Old Piney Mountain.
Flying? Key flying?
Yeah, see, I let that little Matthews boy put it on a kite string here a while back, showing him how a key will climb a kite string, you know.
For goodness sakes.
Well, it climbed it all right. But about the time it got up to the kite, well, the string broke, and the last I seen of it, the key and the kite both was sailing over Old Piney Mountain.
Granny, somebody could have found that key and broke in the store here and carried off everything we had.
Yeah, I know it. I just hated it, something wonderful, but I couldn't help it.
No use to lock the store if you're going to be losing keys all over town.
No.
That's the first thing I thought about after we closed up last year. I went right home and hid mine so there wouldn't be no chance to lose them.
Yeah, well, there ain't no use arguing now. It's done dead. Let's go over to your place and get them.
Well, wait a minute. Let's see if we can't figure out some other way to get in here.
Well, it won't take 2 minutes to run over to your place and get your keys on them.
Granny, if we had a crowbar, I believe we could pry that door open.
I'll run over and get them myself. Or whereabouts are they at, Lum?
Well, if we could knock out a corner of that glass there, we could reach a hand through there and unlock it from the inside.
Well, what's the use to tear up a good door when all we got to do is just run over there and get your keys, Lum?
There ought to be some way to break that in.
What's wrong with getting the keys?
Well, if you must know, Abner, I think I overdone it when I hid them last spring. Can't even find them myself.
Oh.
Tore that place upside down yesterday trying to find them. I don't know what I done with them. Might have buried them, but I don't know where.
For goodness sake.
Well, when we closed up, I just supposed we'd be open in a few weeks. See, there's the sign we hung on the door when we locked up, recollect. Jot 'em down, store. Temporary closed.
Yeah, we had the wrong word there, Lum, at temporary. Or else I don't know what it means, one.
No, you're right. It was the wrong word. I know I couldn't have come this close to starving to death, just temporary.
Oh.
Well, here now, how are we going to get this thing open?
You reckon we could both catch hold of that doorknob and just force the lock open?
Of course not. You mean turn it... Well, I'll be dead blamed.
Did you find your key?
No, it just turned. Must not even been locked. Well, I'll be dead blamed.
You mean it's been sitting there unlocked all this time?
Must have been. Come on, let's look. I bet you there ain't a nickel's worth of stuff left in here.
So there's musty in here, you know it?
Here, leave that door open. Let it air out a little.
Yeah, for goodness sake.
Look at the dust.
I don't believe there's been a soul in here, Lump. Look at the candy case there. Everything's still there.
All melted and run together.
Oh, my goodness.
And if they thought that was mixed candy when they sold it to us, they ought to see it now. Now, I don't believe there's been nobody in here, Abner. Looks just like it did when we left, except for the dust.
Yeah, well, good for us. Awful honest community, I'll say that first.
Yeah, or else nobody thought to try that door once.
No.
Randy, let me sit down. Makes me tired to think about the work we got to do in here.
Yeah, we better get at it, though, Lum. Get these floors swept out the first thing.
Yeah, that's what you ought to do, Abner. Folks will notice dirty floors quicker than anything.
What I ought to do? What about you grabbing a broom there and helping me?
Have you forgot that I can't stand to sweep on account of the dust bothering my asthma?
Oh. Well, you can be straightening up them shelves then.
Well, what about that catch in my back? I can't be reaching up on them shelves. I could wash the windows.
Yeah.
If it weren't for putting my hands in that cold water and bringing my rheumatisms back.
I just in hopes that this year's rest would have got you over all that, Lum.
No, I don't believe it has, Abner. I found out one thing. A fellow can get tired of doing nothing. Same as you can anything else. Just wore out from resting.
Yeah.
Wore to a frazzle. Wore to a frazzle. Or that is physical. My brain ain't tired. I can sit here and think up things for you to do all day.
Yeah, I noticed that. Now, listen, Lum. We might as well have this out right here. Now, this place has got to be cleaned up, and I ain't going to do it by myself. Now, you can just get right up from there and help me. Come on.
Wait a minute now. Hold on. Don't be in such a rage. We don't have to jump into it like we was fighting fire. Sit down a minute. Got a bunch of things to talk over here before we do any business.
What?
Well, about restocking the store, for one thing. Out of all the fresh articles, bananas and fruit, potatoes. Them potatoes over there we left here sprouted and resprouted.
Oh, yeah, them's gone, yeah. And look at them bananas hanging yonder. The stock where they's at, anyway.
That's what I say. We got to study up some way to get some new merchandise in here.
Well, we can't buy no more stuff till we sell something, Lum.
And we can't sell nothing till we get something to sell.
No.
All we got's canned goods and a little dry goods. If we could just sell a big order of what we got here for cash, we'd be all right.
Oh, sure.
I might go over and talk to Miss Bates. She's running the boarding house over at the sawmill now, you know. She uses right smart stuff and pays cash.
Well, she's doing all her trading over at Dick Huddleston's, old on. He can't depend on her.
Of course, we can get 2 weeks' credit in there at the wholesale house, the county seat. And that outfit in Fort Smith will wait on us a couple of weeks.
Yeah, we might not have the money in that length of time to pay them, though, Lum.
No, but buy from one of them 1 week and then the other in the next. We can pay for one batch of stuff from what we take in on the other. Sort of rob Peter to pay Paul.
Yeah, sure. If they give us credit, why, we can...
That's the only way I know to do it.
Now, listen, Lum. I want to go back in the store business just as bad as anybody. But if we've got to start such as that, let's just close her back up right now.
What are you talking about?
That's stealing. I wouldn't stoop that low if we never opened up.
Who said anything about stealing?
You did. Said we'd rob somebody to pay Paul.
Oh, that I said rob Peter.
Well, what do we owe Paul Warner first? Got to be paid so quick.
I never said Paul Warner. Paul Smith, John Doe.
2 of them, huh? Now, listen, Lum. Them is bills that you run up yourself, and I don't aim to help you pay them.
I ain't asking you to pay nothing.
And I ain't going to help you to rob old Peter McGillicuddy neither.
Rob Peter McGillicuddy?
Very right. Is you going over and jumping on a poor old man like that, sticking a gun in his face, tying him up to a bedpost, and taking every nickel he's got in the world away from you. You ought to be ashamed of yourself, Lum.
I ain't got nothing to be ashamed of.
Ain't ashamed of taking that poor old man's savings when you know he's too old and feeble to protect himself? Now, that ain't like you, Lum. That there Paul Smith and that other feller's talked you into this. That's what's happened.
Nobody's talked me into nothing.
Yes, they have done it, too. Now, you've just been running in the wrong kind of company, Lum. Running up debts and then stealing from that poor old man to pay for them.
Grannies, I must be tired, or I'd get up from here and whop you right on top of the head.
I'll tell him, I'll warn him what you're aiming to do just as sure as I'm standing here. Now, I like you and all that, Lum, but if you took to stealing, Dad, blame it, I don't want to have a thing to do with you. Not a thing in the world. You hear me?
Shut up a minute. That's our ring, I think.
Huh?
That's it. Sure as the world. Answer, Dabney. Might be a customer.
Oh, nobody don't even know it opened up yet. More than likely one of them crook friends of yours. I'll tell them what I think of them, too. Hello, jot 'em down, store. Mom.
Granny's ain't improved a bit. Ought to send him to school while we've gone for a year.
Oh, well, I never knowed who it was. Well, I reckon so. Yeah, give me a pencil, Mom. I got to put this order down.
Yeah, here. Talk 'em into taking all you can, Abner.
Yeah, but hello? All right, well, what is you wanting? Dozen cans of hominy. All right. Ain't got no potatoes.
Talk 'em into taking rice or something else.
How about some rice? About 10 pounds ought to be enough.
Make it 20.
Better make it 20. Uh-huh. 6 cans of tomatoes.
Well, make it a case while you're at it.
A case of tomatoes oughtn't to be too many, ought it? All right. What else?
Granny, that's bound to be Miss Bates over at the boarding house. She'll pay cash, too.
I ain't got no flour.
Well, tell her we'll get her some. And sell her some of them canned peaches up there, Abner.
Yeah, well, Lum says we'll get you some flour. And how about a case of canned peaches? Oh, here. Well, a half a case, then. All right.
Granny, she's a lifesaver.
What else?
That's what I call starting business out right.
Is that all now?
Ain't been open 10 minutes.
Well, I don't know where I can carry all this stuff over there or not.
Oh, sure, we'll get it over there. We can hire a wagon.
Well, Lum says we'll hire a wagon and bring it over. All right. Goodbye.
Nice work, Abner. Granny, you done good.
Well.
Let's get that order up and get it on over there right now. Bring the cash back here, and I'll go into the county seat and buy what we're needing.
Well, I don't much think that's going to be cash, Lum.
Why, sure it's cash. Miss Bates, she always pays cash.
Miss Bates? That weren't Miss Bates. That was my woman, Elizabeth, calling up a list of stuff we're needing over at the house. I ain't got no money to pay for it.
For goodness sakes. one more deal like that, and we're going to have to rob Peter or somebody.
Well, it's great fun to have Lum and Abner back on the radio again, isn't it? With their old-fashioned fun and friendly humor, they always seem to make a fellow feel better. And that's what Alka-Seltzer does, too. It helps you feel better. For example, when you eat too much and suffer with acid indigestion afterwards, for prompt relief and pleasant relief, alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. They say that a good appetite's a pretty sure sign of good health, and that may be true. But it's also true that a good appetite can cause a lot of our troubles. When you overload your stomach with too much food and drink, it very often brings on acid indigestion distress and heartburn, doesn't it? Well, why suffer with distress after meals, acid indigestion, upset stomach, or heartburn when Alka-Seltzer offers such quick, welcome relief? That's the time to alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. Just dissolve a tablet or two in a glass of water and drink the effervescent alkalizing solution. You'll like its pleasant taste, for it's not at all like some bitter-tasting medicine. And you'll like how pleasant it makes you feel, too. Remember, Alka-Seltzer offers you pleasant relief for many other unpleasant ailments. Take it, too, for headaches, for muscular pain and fatigue, and for the distress of colds. Be sure to get Alka-Seltzer from your druggist tonight or tomorrow. Never be without it in your home. Be sure to listen to Lum and Abner tomorrow night at this same time. Lum and Abner are now on the air every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday evening at 7:15 p.m. over this station. Lou Crosby speaking. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Alexander's Orchestra and radio's all-time favorites, Amos and Andy. Brought to you by Lever Brothers Company, makers of new 1950 Rinso with Solium, the soap that gets your clothes whiter and brighter than new.
Rinso white, Rinso bright,
Rinso new.
Happy little Orchid
ago, the Kingfish came into possession of a rather ancient automobile, which he's now trying to sell. The used car dealers laughed. The newspapers wouldn't even accept his ad. So finally, he's fallen back on what he knows from experience is his most likely customer.
Well, there you is, Andy. Yeah, ain't it a beauty? Tell me, have you ever seen a car like this before?
No, I can't say I is. Of course, I was only 42 years old.
This car ain't old, you know. It's one of the last models that was made in 1926. It's a great shape. It's had 300,000 miles of careful driving. Look at it there. Nice light blue color with a yellow stripe around it.
Yeah, I've been looking at the thing here. Just what make is this, Kingfish? It don't look like nothing that I've ever seen.
Well, I'll explain that to you, Andy. You see, over the years, this beautiful car has got to be a combination of the best features of a lot of different makes.
Yeah? Well, is that a Ravatic?
Oh, certainly. Where else is you going to find a car with a Stutz Bearcat motor and an Essex rear end? Well, look here, I'll tell you what you do. Why don't you hop in the car there and start the motor up there and listen to some nice running?
Yeah, I'll get around over here. Hey, Kingfish, there ain't no door here on the driver's side.
Well, they ain't supposed to be, Andy. It's emergency exit. It's by order of the fire department. The other three doors don't open at all, you see. Go ahead now, sit behind the wheel there and start up, son. Push the button and listen to a purr. I'll crank it at the same time you push that. Go ahead.
Yeah.
The sound of that Stutz Bearcat engine under the hood there.
You know what? It sounds like the bear's trying to claw its way out to me. Tell me this.
How come it stalled like that?
Oh, ain't nothing serious, Andy. Most likely the gasoline. One of them octanes must jammed in the transmission there, you know.
Yeah, well, I don't know about this car. I like them new ones with the hydro-erratic drive on them. I tell you what, though, I might consider the thing if the price was right. How much you want for it?
Well, Andy, the base price is $20, but if you want the extras, like the motor and the wheels, will run you up to... What would that stuff be? $400.
$400? Kingfish, I ain't interested in the car.
You ain't?
No, definitely not. I don't want no part of that car, and don't ever mention it to me again, neither.
That's right, Andy. Keep an open mind on it there. I tell you, sleep over the thing overnight. We'll discuss it again tomorrow.
All right. Where are you going now, Kingfish?
Well, let's see what time it is. 6 o'clock. I got to take Sapphire to some dance tonight.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'll step on into Lodge Hall here and take a little cat nap. You know, I was a little tired, Andy. Left the lights on. Wait a minute. That light's coming from the outside. Must be the northern light. Maybe that's the boric acid coming in. Oh, let me look at my watch here and see what time it is. Holy smokes, it's 5 o'clock in the morning. Where is I? I got to get home. I got to take Sapphire to a dance 8 hours ago. Oh, I'm late. What'll I do? Now, let's see. Wait a minute, that's funny. My car ain't in front of the lodge hall here where I left it. I wonder who... Holy smokes, it's way down the end of the block. Who in the world has been using my car? Well, I can't worry about it now. I got to get home and get there quick. Oh, me. Well, I'll get on in the house here. Good. Ain't no lights on. Thank goodness Sapphire's still asleep. I gotta be careful. This is like going into a cage of wild bears.
Is that you, George Stevens?
Oh, the old grizzly's awake. Good morning, sweetheart. I thought I'd hit the ball early this morning. Got dressed, made my bed up and everything. Just leaving the house.
Don't you give me that. Where you been all night?
Well, now, look here, honey. You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
I will believe you, George.
I tell you, you won't believe me.
I will believe you.
All right, I dozed off at the lodge hall and didn't wake up till now.
I don't believe you.
Well, but that's the truth, honey. I was there for 11 hours. It was one of the deepest dozes I ever had. Lucky I had 3 cups of coffee before I went under. I'd still be going.
Not only that, George Stevens, but you were supposed to take me to a dance last night.
Yeah, I know.
I had to go to the thing unescorted, and nobody danced with me. It was your place to be there.
Well, that wouldn't have done no good. I can't force nobody to dance with you. Yeah, I was tired. Tried a lot of times there. Made a lot of enemies that way. Say, there's something I want to ask you. By any chance, did you come over to Lodge Hall and use my car to go to that dance?
George, you must be out of your head. I wouldn't go near that old car.
Well, that's saying somebody moved my car. I parked in front of the Lodge Hall this morning, and I found it a block away from there where I parked it.
Listen, I ain't interested in your old car. And what's more, you certainly got your nerve coming home at this hour and expecting me to believe a trumped-up story like that. What do you think I am, nohow?
Listen, if I told you, it would only start another argument.
I don't want to talk to you no more. I'm going in the bedroom, coming in here with a crazy story like that.
You was a fine wife. All I does is ask for a little understanding, and I don't get it. I tell you one thing, Sapphire. It'll be a dark day before I ask you for anything again.
That suits me fine, you big bum.
Whoever made up that expression about a man's better half ought to get a load of her. Well, I ain't going to be able to go back to sleep now. I'll just sit up here in the front room. I'll turn on the radio. Oh, me. Life really got its problems already.
The current developments on the European front up to this moment. Now for the local scene. In a daring pre-dawn robbery, a lone gunman burglarized the Robbins Jewelry Store on Lenox Avenue. A loss of over $2,000 in jewels was reported. The only clue to the identification of the gunman is that he made his getaway in a light blue sedan with a yellow stripe around it. The door on the driver's side was missing.
Oh, me. What did he say?
The police have started a citywide hunt. In Washington, the Congress...
Holy smokes. So that's what's happened to my car. Oh, me, it was used in a robbery. They can't pin this on me. How can they? Oh, me. Sapphire, I gotta talk to you. I need your help.
You need my help. You certainly got a short memory. Only 1 minute ago you said it would be a dark day before you ever asked me for anything again.
Honey, the eclipse is here.
Happy little birthday song for watch that's whiter and brighter than you. Rinso watches, Rinso new, Rinso white.
Whiter than new.
Rinso white.
Brighter than new.
Rinso white. Rinso bright.
Rinso new.
Rinso new. It's an amazing fact. 1950 Rinso with Solium gets white clothes whiter, washable colors brighter than new. Rinso new. Even on rainy days, Rinso puts sunshine in your wash. No other soap can make your wash so white, so bright, because no other soap contains the scientific sunlight ingredient, Solium. 1950 Rinso gets out more dirt. Yes, gets out more dirt than any other type of wash day product. Yet Rinso is so safe for clothes, so kind to your hands. Get Rinso today. See your wash become whiter, brighter than new.
Rinso white. Rinso bright.
Rinso new.
Happy little birthday song.
Oh, come in, Henry.
Hello, King. Say, what's wrong with you? I never see you look so worried.
Well, I is, Henry, but I just can't tell you about it.
Oh, Kingfish, you can confide in me. After all, I has been your intricate friend for years.
Tell me this, did you read in the paper about the jewelry store robbery?
Yes, I did.
Well, Henry, my car was used in that robbery. The police is looking for the car. The thing is, I was asleep in the lodge hall doing the robbery, so I ain't got no alibi to prove that I didn't pull the job.
Well, ain't there nobody that could testify that you were sleeping there?
Nobody seen me. I ain't got no witness.
Yes, you was in a bit of a jam. On top of having no alibi, your absence at the dance last night had everybody talking.
It did, huh?
Oh, yes. Sapphire tried to cover it up by saying you was working. That brought down the house.
Henry, this thing is closing in on me. What must I do?
Well, the only way that they can link you with the crime is through the car. The obvious thing is to dispose of the car.
Yeah, that's right. Dispose of the car.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I know just the disposal unit to use. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of that car fast, because they could convict me of the jewelry store robbery on circumstantial evidence alone.
Yes, they could.
Oh, I was in a mess, Henry.
Yes, I'd say you were, Kingfish.
Now, listen, Henry. You don't by no chance think that I committed the jewelry store robbery, though, do you?
Oh, no, Kingfish. I've known you for a long time. I know your habits and your character. You would never commit any such crime.
Thanks, Henry. That makes me feel better.
By the way, when the heat is off, I hope you let me have first crack at that jewelry.
Yeah. Well, come in, Brother Andrew.
Say, Kingfish, you done left a message up at my place for me to come over here. What you want to see me about?
Well, Andy, old pal.
Hold it right there now. Whatever it is, I don't want to hear about it.
Yeah, well, what's the matter, Andy?
Listen, I don't want to hear nothing that starts out with Andy, old pal. I can never afford it.
Oh, no, Andy. I asked you to come over here to do you a favor.
Oh, what's that?
And I done reconsidered about that car of mine.
I don't care what you has done. I ain't paying no $400 for that junkie.
Well, now, that's what I was just getting at, Andy. I was done shaved the price a little. If you act fair, you can have the thing for $2. $2?
Well, I don't know, Kingfish. You see...
would you take the car if I give you $2?
Tell you the truth, Kingfish.
Would you take the car if I give you $400?
Listen, Kingfish, the thing I want to know is why is you so anxious to get rid of this car all of a sudden?
Well, then, I can see that you ain't heard about the economic conditions of the country.
What you mean by that now?
Well, you remember last year how the automobile business went from a seller's market to a buyer's market?
Yeah, I heard something about that.
Well, yesterday the thing took a turn for the worse. It's now what they call a giver's market.
You mean to say, Kingfish, you want to give me the car for nothing?
Yeah, and I know when I was licked, boy, you really got me over a barrel. Yeah, you really sensed the trend of the time, you know it?
I did.
Oh, you're still playing dumb on me, huh? You was a slicky, all right. I know when I speed, Andy. Look here, I got the contract all filled out here. I done already signed my name on it. Right there where it says victim. See, there's my name right there.
Oh, yeah, well, I guess I was pretty smart, all right.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Andy, yeah, take the pen and put your John Hancock right there, right on them dots, right on top of it.
Okay, Kingfish. Hey, look here, I just noticed that you done dated this thing wrong. This is dated last Wednesday.
Well, yes, Andy, now, I had to make the thing retroactive so that you owns the car as of last Wednesday, you see. You see, this is Sunday, and Sunday's always been illegal business for everybody except delicatessen stores, you know, something like that. Sign right there, Andy, right on them dots, right on top of it.
Well, all right.
Now, put your full name there.
There you is. Andrew Hogg Brown.
Yeah, congratulations, Andy. You is now a full-fledged retroactive car owner with no kickback.
Yeah. You know, Kingfish, for a minute there, I think you was trying to chip me. But like you say, I was too smart for you. Yeah. Oh, hi, Amos. Come in.
Hello there, boy. Say, Kingfish, I was just talking to Henry Van Porter. That's terrible, your car being used in that hold-up last night.
What was that?
Tough break about your car there, Andy. And if there's any way I can help you in your trouble, just call on me. See you later, Andy.
Hey, Kingfish, you sit right where you is. You ain't going no place.
Yeah, well, now, wait a minute. Let go of my neck.
You sit back down there.
Oh, fellas, now, take it easy.
Kingfish, I'm going to beat you to a pulp. Then I'm going to beat up the pulp.
Wait a minute, Andy. You wouldn't hit a man who weighed 130 pounds and was shorter than you would you?
Yeah, I'd enjoy hitting a man shorter than I am.
All right, then you and Amos fight. I'm going to get out here.
Listen, Kingfish, look here.
Oh, listen, boy, look here. There ain't no time to fight. Whoever owns that car ought to go to the police and explain the thing. Yeah, well, why don't you take his advice, Andy? Amos is trying to help you.
Now, listen here, Kingfish.
And believe me, you is the owner of the car. Hey, is that right, Andy?
I don't know, Amos. I just signed a radioactive contract. I put my John Hamhock on it and everything else.
All I know is, boys, that whoever owns that car better go to the police and get the thing straightened out, or there's going to be real trouble. So long, fellas. That Amos. Go to the police. Why do he always want to do things in a roundabout way? Ask me that.
Listen, Kingfish, now, about me being revolved in this thing.
Now, don't try to back out of it, Andy. You was already signed the contract. On top of that, you was revolved in another way. You remember about 2 weeks ago, you was with me when I bought them seat covers for the car?
Yeah, well, what about it?
Well, you saw me buy the material, didn't you?
Yeah.
There you is. You was a material witness.
Wait a minute here. Now, just a minute. Listen, Kingfish.
Oh, not only that, but you was with me when I bought the horn for the car, so you was accessory, too. Andy, you was in this thing a half a dozen different ways.
You know, Kingfish, I can get in more trouble doing nothing than anybody I know.
Oh, don't worry, Andy, old pal. I'm going to stand by in your time of need.
That's the stuff. Now you're talking. What can I do to get out of this mess?
Well, Andy, I kind of been mulling over the thing for a while. I've been talking here. I think I done mulled myself up angles here.
Good.
Look here, if the police is looking for a light blue car, why don't we paint the thing some other color?
Yeah, you got something there, Kingfish.
Yeah.
Then the police can never catch up with us. What color do you think we ought to paint it?
Well, we don't want to paint it no color that's going to attract attention.
No.
We want to use something that ain't conspicuous, you know.
Yeah. I tell you, we'll paint it that dark red color, that, what they call it?
Oh, that's a great color. It's called macaroon. Yeah, listen. Well, Andy, we sure done a nice paint job on that car. Look at that. You don't look bad standing there at the curb, do it?
No, that's a nice shade of macaroon, all right. Yeah, the police ain't never going to come after us now, is they?
Oh, no, they're looking for a blue car, you see. We got a red one there. We is in the clear, all right.
Oh, yeah. Holy mackerel.
Well, what's the matter, Amos?
Look who's riding down the street here on one of them new two-seater tandem bicycles. Shorty the barber. Now I have seen everything.
Well, hello there, Shorty.
Well, I'll be doggone if it. Imagine, I never expected to see. Hi, fella.
Shorty, that tandem bicycle you got there, that is really something.
Oh, yeah. Me and my gal has been having nice rides here, whizzing around corners and everything. Oh, by the way, fellas, I'd like you to meet my gal. Permit me to introduce. It gives me great pleasure to where is she?
Yeah, You must have lost her off of there someplace, Shorty.
Yeah, well, that's life. Say, Kingfish, didn't this car of yours used to be light blue? How come you painted it?
Well, now, look, Shorty, keep your big mouth closed about this, but somebody used this car in the jewelry store robbery.
Is that car, Kingfish?
That's right.
Well, then you fellas is in awful trouble.
Well, what you mean, Shorty?
Well, now, this is a strange thing, fellas, but the janitor of the Lennox Farm apartment, and he was up in my barber shop this morning. He was telling me that a woman that lives in apartment 622 in that building, she sees the robbery.
You mean that a woman in apartment 622 sees the robbery, Shorty?
Oh, yeah. It seems that she managed to catch the last 3 numbers of the license plate, and she's decided to turn the information over to the police the first thing tomorrow morning.
You know what that means, Andy?
Yeah, I hope I get an outside cell, that's all.
Shorty, tell me this. Who is this woman? You know anything about her?
Well, all I know is that the janitor was telling me that she is always entering all kinds of contests trying to win prizes.
And those contests trying to win... Say, wait a minute. You know, Andy, if we was to get this woman out of town, why, she couldn't go to the police some more. And I think that contest stuff give us the angle we need.
Yeah, if she gives the police that license number, we're going to be in terrible trouble, you know that.
Oh, what you told you? Don't be silly. Even if they put you in jail, they couldn't keep you there.
Oh, they couldn't, Shorty?
No, you could get a bail bond from, you could get out on a writ of habeas, you could get out on a habeas corpus, want to buy a hacksaw?
I wish Amos and Andy were on television tonight because I have here 12 beautiful Christmas cards that I wish all of you could see. They're really handsome, colorful cards, each a print of a winter scene by a famous American artist. Now, you'd say the set of 12 cards is a big dollar value, but here's a surprise. You can get them all for just 25 cents at a Rinso box top. Yes, 12 cards with envelopes for 25 cents and a Rinso box top. But you must hurry. There's only a limited supply. The address is Rinso Christmas Card Club, Box 30, New York 8. This offer is limited to the continental United States, Alaska, and Hawaii. Allow 3 weeks for delivery, but hurry, avoid the last-minute Christmas rush. Send 25 cents and a Rinso box top to Rinso Christmas Card Club, Box 30, New York 8. Do it today.
Well, Andy, here's the woman's apartment, 622. Her name is Miss Higgins. Now, remember, the whole thing is to get her out of town so that she can't give the cops our license number.
Yeah, we're going to use that contest angle on her, huh?
Yeah, that's it. Everybody in town has done entered that Crystal Crunchy contest. Yeah. And if she's crazy about contests, she certainly ought to be in that one. I'll ring the bell, you know. Yeah, now, don't forget I was the head of the company and you as the chief contest judge.
How do you do?
Madam, allow me to congratulate you. I was here to tell you that you is the winner of the Crystal Crunchy contest.
Oh, you mean that I won the contest? Well, won't you come in?
Well, thank you. Now let's introduce ourselves. I is Mr. Crystal, president of the outfit. And our vice president, Mr. Crunchy, couldn't make it today, but this gentleman here is the judge of the limerick contest, the famous poet Henry Wadsworth Brown.
A real poet? Oh, how charming. I've always wanted to be a real poet.
Likewise.
Yeah, he is one of the top men in the racket. Yeah, he wrote some great poetry, Under the Village Smithy, Little Bo Peep, and all that stuff. Say something to the lady in poetry, Wadsworth.
Roses is red, violets is blue. I is happy to meet up with you.
Yeah, a word of Jim. He's a genius.
Oh, tell me, I'm so excited about winning the contest. Which one of my limericks won it?
Which one you say?
Yes, I sent in 3.
Well, I tell you, miss, all 3 of them won. You won win, place, and show, yeah.
That's right. You won the contest right across the board.
Yeah. Oh, this is so exciting, winning the contest. Mm-hmm. Now, when do I get the $10,000?
Well, we brought, well, you see, that is, $10,000. Well, don't stand there, Wadsworth. Say something.
Roses is red.
excuse me for protruding, miss, but you said something about the
It said in the paper the first prize was $10,000.
Now, well, miss, I guess you read the rules of the contest, but you ain't read them careful enough. You said the first prize was $10,000 or a trip to Boston. Now, you was done won the or part of the contest.
But I don't want to go to Boston.
Would you care to try for Cincinnati?
I don't want to go no place. I just want to get my money.
Well, now, look here, miss. Don't be a sore winner. Now, here's your ticket to Boston. The train leaves at 9:15, and you'll have to hurry.
Well, I guess I ought to get something out of this contest, and I do have some friends I could stay with.
Well, here's the ticket. Hope you have a nice trip.
Oh, yeah, this is the best time to see Boston, right now, right away.
Well, I'll get packed now, but I wish I wasn't leaving till tomorrow morning. I was going someplace with my sister in the morning.
Your sister?
Yes, she saw a robbery, and she's going to the police station and give them the license number.
Oh, me. Give me back that ticket, lady. Wadsworth, you better take another look at them limericks, you know.
So long, lady.
Yeah. What do you think?
Roses is red, violets is blue. The thing didn't work, and I think we are through.
Andy, when the police gets our license number tomorrow morning, we're really going to be in trouble.
Oh, yeah, I was really getting scared, Kingfish.
Hey, look who come into the drugstore there. Yeah, he got a briefcase under his arm. Yeah, the Calhoun, the politician. Come on, look at you.
Hello there, boys. I ain't seen you in a long time.
Hey, Calhoun, we is in trouble. Could we retain you as a lawyer to defend us?
Sorry, I'm moving right along.
We need your help.
Sorry, I'm moving right along.
We got $10 in cash.
I just come to a full stop.
Well, listen, here's the thing, Mr. Calhoun. The car we got was using that big jewelry store robbery, and the police got your license number.
Well, the thing for you to do is to switch license plates.
Oh, yeah. You mean switch the front one to the back and the back one to the front?
Kingfish, I have had a lame brain, but this friend here of yours has got a compound fracture.
Yeah, look, Andy, Calhoun's got a good idea there. Look here, I just remembered. Right after this last New Year's Day, one of the Lodge brothers went to Florida and left his car in my customary. It's in the lot in the back of the lodge hall. They've been sitting there since New Year's Day. That we can take our plates off, throw them away, and put his place on our car.
Oh, yeah, they'll never catch us that way.
Oh, this is big, Calhoun, but one thing. If the police do catch us, if you got any experience in defending these kind of cases?
Experience? When one of my biggest cases, I defended a fellow that shot a man.
Yeah, well, what happened with the thing?
Nothing to it. I asked for a short trial, made a short speech to the jury, and asked the judge for a short sentence.
Well, how did your client come out?
On a long rope.
Well, Kingfish, we sure got out of that mess all right.
Yeah, Andy, with them license plates from that other car on here, we ain't got nothing to worry about now.
Yeah, I'm breathing a lot easier now.
Yeah. And you know something? My car never runs better. Done had the motor tuned up and everything.
Wait a minute. Your car, Kingfish, ain't you got the future tense messed up with the past popsicle or something?
What do you mean, Andy?
Well, after all, Kingfish, I done signed a contract saying you give me this thing.
And look, I done been meaning to explain this to you. That contract was on the basis of a quick-term option, and your franchise done first five. You ain't got no more right to this thing here.
Oh, wait a minute here. This is the dirtiest trick you done ever pulled
on. Well, you were through with the car. It belongs to me.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't never want to have nothing to do with you again. Stop this car and let me get out of here.
Well, all right. If that's the way you feel about it, it's all right with me. I'll stop the car. All right. Now, get out of here.
So long, you big bum. I never want to speak to you again.
Yeah? Go ahead. That boy sure is a storehead. Ain't no sense in trying to be nice to nobody. That's the way I figure this thing. Oh, what is this? What is this here?
All right, buddy, get your hands up there. Don't find anything funny.
Well, now, wait a minute, officer. You got the wrong man. I didn't have nothing to do with that jewelry store robbery.
Jewelry store? We cleared up that case this morning.
Well, then, you won't be needing me then, huh?
Oh, yes, we will. Those license plates identify you as the man who held up the United States Post Office last New Year's Day.
Oh, wait a minute. Andy, my wife says there's one thing all women agree on.
Yeah, well, I suppose I am kind of good looking.
Yeah, but what she meant was that they all agree about Rinso.
More women use Rinso than any other wash date soap in the world. Rinso gets white clothes whiter than new, washable colors brighter than new, because only Rinso contains psyllium. Rinso is great for dishes, too. Rinso makes the hardest part of dishwashing easier. Pots and pans positively shine. Get the economical giant-size Rinso right away.
Stay tuned for the Edgar Bergen Charlie McCarthy program, which follows immediately over most of these stations. Good night, folks.
See you next Sunday.
Gives you longer all-over protection after your daily bath. Remember, there's not just one or two, but 13 areas of the skin where doctors have found BO. Lifebuoy protects you all over. Gives you top 24-hour security. Get Lifebuoy right away.
Be sure and listen to the Amos and Andy Show at the same time next Sunday. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Well, hello. Come right in. Oh, George, we've got company.
This is Bill Goodwin speaking for Lever Brothers, makers of Swan, the new white floating soap. Well, it's Tuesday night again. Time for another pleasant visit with George Burns and Gracie Allen, their guests, Charles Lawton, Jimmy Cash, and Paul Whiteman and his music. And now meet the people who live in the Burns house, George and Gracie. Well, this is a time of important meetings. In Casablanca, Roosevelt and Churchill. In Washington, the 78th Congress. And in the library of the Burns home, the Beverly Hills Uplift Society. And here comes George, blissfully unaware of what's going on, and Gracie waiting to make sure he doesn't find out.
Good morning, sweetheart.
Oh, good morning, dear. My, you're up bright and early this morning.
Yeah, I woke up and couldn't get back to sleep, so I figured I might as well get up.
Oh, so that's it. I was wondering what you were doing up at this hour. It's only 11:30.
Well, some mornings I just can't sleep. I'm going into the library and look at the paper.
Oh, wait, George, wait.
Yes?
Look, it's such a beautiful day. Why don't you take a walk?
A walk? What for?
Well, it would be fun. Why don't you walk down to the corner cigar store and whistle at the girls for a while?
Gracie, I haven't... Have you gone out of your mind? I haven't done that in all my life.
Well, you're not getting any younger, dear.
Look, I'm going into the library.
Oh, no, wait. I've got it. Why don't you go fishing?
Go fishing?
Well, sure. Go out to the lake and catch a fish and broil it right there. It'll be delicious. I'll go and get your fishing pole and a slice of lemon.
Gracie, I'm not leaving the house. I'm going into the library right now. Gracie.
Now, George, don't get excited.
I told you if I ever caught those buzzards here again, I'd squeeze the hen a rinse out.
No, but, George, this is the most important meeting of the year. Today is our club election, and Francis Fowler, Vicky Gruskin, and I are all running for president.
Oh, so you've got some competition, huh?
Well, I don't mind competition. I always say, may the best girl win. But what if I lose?
I hope so.
Oh, Francis and Vicky have been putting on marvelous campaigns.
I'll bet.
Whenever the meeting was held at one of their homes, they had some big celebrity and a special guest.
I see, a big celebrity.
Yes, and I must admit the girls were awfully impressed. But who wouldn't be impressed meeting Myron Fudnick?
Myron Fudnick?
Yes.
That's a big celebrity?
Well, of course. Myron Fudnick is the first man who ever thought of putting garters on girdles.
Well, I must get Myron's autograph.
And then Vicky had even a bigger celebrity at her house.
Bigger than Fudnick?
Lily Mae Browning.
Who?
Lily Mae Browning.
Who's she?
The famous poetess, of course. She's written 4 lovely things. Love at First Sight, Whirlwind Courtship, Honeymoon for Two, and Oh, Beautiful Reno.
She's probably working on one now called Alimony, I Love You.
Oh, but just wait till they see the celebrity I have. He's more important than anyone they ever thought of.
Whoever he is, I wouldn't want to be in his shoes. Goodbye, dear. I think I'll go and whistle at the girl.
Oh, goodbye, dear. Oh, and now come to order, girls. Come to order, please. Now, before we start our regular meeting, I'd like to read a letter from Maggie Ettinger, our former member who joined the WAC.
Oh, how is she, Gracie?
She says, Dear girls, I am writing to tell you what a wonderful organization this is, and also to remind you that the WACs need many more recruits who can fill important non-combat jobs and release more officers and men of the Army for combat duty.
Oh, yes, I knew.
Our work includes every type of non-combat service, from accounting and cooking to stenography and radio operating. And we receive the same pay as enlisted men and officers in the Army. All women between 21 and 44 who do not have children under 14 are eligible for the WAC. If you know any women who are interested, tell them to go to the nearest Army recruiting and induction station and sign up now. Love to all, Maggie.
Oh, that's a wonderful letter.
Wonderful. You know, girls, I might sign up myself.
Oh, you couldn't, Gracie. You're married.
Well, that doesn't make any difference, Blanche.
It does if you have someone financially dependent on you.
Financially dependent. Oh, yes. I forgot the May Company.
Hi, Gracie. I was looking for George. Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't know a meeting was going on.
That's all right, Bill. Girls, you remember Bill Goodman, don't you? Bill, we've been talking about the WAC. We'd all like to join, but most of us aren't eligible.
I'm eligible, Bill. Do you think I'd make a good WAC?
Well, I don't know, Tootsie. Isn't each WAC supposed to release a soldier for combat duty?
Yes.
Well, I just can't imagine you releasing a soldier.
Oh, Bill.
See, girls, it's really too bad you can't qualify for the Women's Auxiliary Army Corps, but I'll tell you what. I may be able to get you in the Smart Women's Anti-Nuisance Society.
The Smart Women's Anti-Nuisance Society?
Yes, that's right, Gracie. The SWANS, the Swans.
Bill. Why, that's the same name as that soap you talk about. You know, Swan.
Well, I'll be doggone. It is, isn't it? You know, it fits, too, because all the members use Swan, the new white floating soap that's purer than the finest Castiles, the regular Suds and Whiz, too.
Oh, Bill, aren't you happy that I called it to your attention?
Well, Tootsie, I'm so happy I could just grab you and give you a great big bar of Swan. Swan, you know, is great for washing the dishes because it not only gives you suds faster than other white floating soaps, but since Swan is purer than the finest Castiles, it's kind to your hands, too. That's why you should use it for every soap and water job.
Bill, I've got Swan in my whole chest. I hope you're the one who shares it with me.
Well, I'd love to, Tootsie. After you're married, you and your husband send me my half. You see, Swan breaks in two with a simple twist of the wrist, you know. You can use half in the kitchen for dishes and housework, and the other half in the bathroom for your hands and face. Well, girls, tell George I'll be back. And congratulations on becoming members of the Swans.
Oh, you're sort of crazy about Bill, aren't you, Tootsie?
Yes, we're sweethearts.
Have you ever proposed?
Oh, dozens of times. I wish he'd propose to me sometime.
Oh, dear, someone's at the door and George isn't here. Will you excuse me, girls?
Oh, that's right, Gracie. Go ahead, Gracie.
Oh, my, I hope this is my important celebrity. Oh, the girls will be so thrilled.
Good morning, Mrs. Burns.
Oh, it's the postman. How are you, Mr. Postman?
Never better, Mrs. Burns. I've been drinking in the fresh air through every pore. Gee, it's great to be alive.
You always enjoy life, don't you, Mr. Postman?
I should say I do. And perfect health is the answer. I've got the constitution of an ox.
Oh, nice. Is there any mail for me?
Yes, a special delivery letter.
Oh, let me see it. Oh, it's from my celebrity. Dear Mrs. Burns. But he regrets that he cannot appear at the meeting of the Beverly Hills Uplift Society as he has been very busy at the White House since his return from Casablanca. Therefore, he cannot address your club on the subject you chose for him, Africa, the land of enchantment. Oh, dear, and I was counting on him.
I'm sorry about the bad news, Mrs. Burns, but I've got to be running along now. I've got lots of fan mail to deliver down the street to Charles Lawton.
Charles Lawton? Charles Lawton? He's a celebrity, and I know him, too. Oh, Mr. Postman, you've given me a wonderful idea. Now I'll be elected after all.
That's me, always scattering sunshine.
Oh, goodbye, Mr. Postman.
Well, goodbye, Mrs. Burns. And remember, keep smiling.
This is Paul Whiteman. The boys and the Six Hits and a Miss introduce you to a gal you're going to be seeing more and more of. She's Rosie the Riveter.
All the day long, whether rain or shine, she's a part of the assembly line. She's making history, working for victory. Rosie, the Riveter, keeps a sharp lookout for sabotage. Sitting up there on the fuselage. That little frail can do more than the male can do. Rosie, the Riveter. Rosie's got a boyfriend, Charlie. Charlie, he's a Marine. Rosie is protecting Charlie, working overtime on the riveting machine. When they gave her a production E, she was as proud as a girl could be. There's something true about red, white, and blue about Rosie. She's got the fellas going.
So Gracie asked the girls to wait and hurried over to Charles Lawton's house to get him as the guest for her club meeting. The door is opened by a person wearing a frilly white apron.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Lawton. Is Charles here?
Mrs. Lawton, I am Mr. Lawton.
Oh, my goodness, Charles. What a silly mistake. I'd forgotten that your wife is small and thin.
Yes, and furthermore, her pants never show beneath the bottom of her apron.
Would you mind telling me what you're doing with that apron on?
Not at all. I'm dusting, sweeping, cooking dinner, and in my spare moments cursing the day I was born.
Helping your wife, huh?
My wife isn't here. In fact, she hasn't been home for 5 minutes since she joined some infernal, idiotic woman's club.
You don't like women's clubs?
No. Do you know what I'd like to do to all wives who belong to clubs?
No.
I'd like to make them run between two long lines of husbands. And as they ran, the husbands would beat them over the head with the minutes of the last meeting.
Oh.
Well, what did you want to see me about, Gracie?
Oh, who? Me?
Yeah, come along, out with it.
Oh, well, I want you to come over to my house.
Why?
Well, it's George. Yeah, that's it. Something's wrong with George.
But everyone knows that. Can't you be more definite?
Well, yes. George is stage struck.
Stage struck? At his age?
Yes. He goes around all day reciting Shakespeare.
How revolting. What sort of Shakespeare does he recite?
Well, his favorite speech is one that goes, but light, who softly breaks the window yonder? I'm from the east, and Juliet is my son.
Yes. That's a little bit off, Gracie. The correct line is, but soft what light through yonder window breaks. It is the east, and Juliet is the sun.
But that doesn't make any sense.
Would you mind just taking my word for it, mine and Shakespeare's? But why have you come to me with your problem, Gracie? What could I possibly do?
Well, I thought it might cure George if I got some actor over to the house who could recite Shakespeare better than he can.
Well, that shouldn't be difficult. Have you tried Harpo Marx?
Well, no. But I want someone who's even better than Harpo Marx. I want you.
I'm sorry, but I'm much too busy with my housework.
Well, all right. Poor George. He'll just have to go through life thinking he's a better actor than you are.
He thinks what?
He thinks he's a better actor than you are.
The man is obviously mad.
Oh, sure.
Any man who claims to be a better actor than another is nothing but a ham. I'm 10 times the actor he is.
Well, of course you are. Will you come over and show him up?
Will I? I'll make him sound like the end man in an Elks Tub minstrel show.
Oh, and I'll have some of the women from the neighborhood in to watch you do it. Mm. Oh, I know a great actor works better in front of an audience, and especially an actor as great as you are.
Yes, of course. I'll be over as soon as I've made the bed, so.
Gracie, Charles Lawton is coming over here? You mean Charles Lawton, the movie star?
George, there's only one Charles Lawton. Although when you look at him, it does seem like there's more.
Well, my estimation of that guy is going down 100%. Accepting an invitation to talk to that silly woman's club.
Well, George Burns, you apologize for that remark.
Okay. I take it back about them being women.
Well, that's better.
Well, I'm getting out of here. I can't watch that.
Oh, no, you have to stay. Well, he's really coming over to see you.
To see me?
Yes. He thinks that you could be the greatest actor in Hollywood.
What?
Well, that's right. He says that you never should have given up acting for what you're doing now.
I wonder how he meant that.
Oh, well, he thinks you have the makings of a great actor. Well, he's dying to hear you recite a little Shakespeare.
Well, I'll be darned.
Yeah, he thinks you're wonderful.
Oh, gee. Oh, Charlie ought to know. Mighty shrewd judge of talent, that boy. That's what he said, huh?
Uh-huh, yeah. He'd like to see you playing Romeo or King Lear or Portia or one of those parts.
Portia? Portia is a woman.
Oh, he thinks you can do anything.
He does, huh?
Yes. Oh, that must be Mr. Lawton. Now, George, be sure to act for him. Do that Shakespearean line about the light breaking through the window. I'll go into the meeting.
All right. Come in.
Hello, George.
Hello, Charlie. What's soft? What light through yonder window breaks? It is the east, and Juliet is the sun.
What, may I ask, was that?
That was something out of Shakespeare.
His appendix, no doubt.
You didn't think I did it well?
George, I think you have all the fire, all the feeling, all the emotional intensity of a plate of tapioca pudding.
Oh, gee. Don't you think I'm a great actor?
Yes, you're the new Porky Pig.
Oh.
So you consider yourself in my class as an actor. Why, of all the conceit, of all the unmitigated graft.
Wait a minute.
Burns, you're an idiot. If there's one thing I can't stomach, it's an idiot.
Well, brother, if you can't stomach it with what you've got, nobody can.
My stomach happens to be my business.
Well, you happen to have a mighty big business.
Is that so?
Yeah, that's so in spades.
You don't say.
I do say.
Yes, you.
Yes, that's all.
And now Jimmy Cash singing There Are Such Things.
A heart that's true. There are such things. A dream for two. There are such things. Someone to whisper, darling, you're my guiding star. Not caring what you own, but just what you are. A peaceful sky. There are such things. A rainbow high, where heaven sings. So have a little faith and trust in what tomorrow brings. You'll reach a star because there are such
Charlie, will you listen to me? I'm telling you for the 50th time, I never said I was a better actor than you are.
I'm a modest man, George. I'm a very modest man, but I'm honest. And I'm forced to admit that this isn't a better actor than I am.
Well, okay, you're marvelous, you're wonderful, you're magnificent.
I knew you'd begin to see it my way, George. Now, let's talk about you.
Yeah, okay. I'm awful, I'm horrible, I'm terrible. I'm the worst actor who ever lived.
Well, go on. You're on the right track.
Look, Charlie.
Hi, George. I dropped by before, but you... Gee, Charles Lawton in the flesh.
What else would you expect me to be? Who are you?
Well, I'm Bill Goodwin, Mr. Lawton. I'm in pictures, an actor, just like you.
Another one. What is this? A house or a branch of Swift & Company? Your friend Burns here has been bruising the bard with but soft what light through yonder window breaks.
Well, you see, George doesn't know how to do it, Mr. Lawton. Now, just get a load of this. But soft. What sud through yonder bathtub break? Ah, 'tis Swan, the new white floating soap. That's purer than the finest Castiles. Money can't not buy a purer soap. Youch. Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou Romeo? Art thou bathing the baby with Swan? Swan, you know, art great for bathing the baby. It's so pure that it's kind to even a baby's tender skin. So naturally it must be swell for your hands and face. Your tub or shower, Romeo.
This will set the theater back 500 years.
So, friends, mothers, and housewives, lend me your ears. Women have long considered Castile soaps the standard of purity, but Swan is even purer than the finest Castiles. And now, farewell.
Farewell.
Farewell. Parting is such sweet sorrow, and I... And I would say, bye, Swan, ere it be morrow. Well, that's that, fellas. Just washed up Shakespeare. Goodbye.
What a ham. You're a fine one to talk about hams, coming over here to talk to that silly woman's club.
Woman's club? Are you mad? I wouldn't have just a woman's club for the entire output of the Florsheim factory. I detest women's clubs.
Then why did you come over?
Because your wife told me you were stage struck.
Stage struck? Charlie, Gracie brought you over here to make a speech for her club so that she could be elected president.
She did that after all I've been through at home. George, I'll make that speech, and when I get through, there'll be one less woman's club.
Well, do you think you can?
Can I? I'll make a speech so hot it'll melt the rubber out of their girdles.
Well, I'll tell them you're ready. Oh, boy, no more Beverly Hills Upper Society. Gracie, your guest, Charles Lawton, is ready.
Oh, yes, girls, I knew you'd be thrilled. George, tell him you'll be ready in a minute. Now, you're going to see some marvelous acting, girls, because Mr. Lawton is one of the finest actors ever to board the trod, or whatever they do. He'll probably recite one of Shakespeare's beautiful poems like The Shooting of Dan Macbeth.
Mr. Lawton is English, isn't he, Gracie?
Oh, yes. And let's try to make him feel at home, girls. We'll serve him his tea with a trumpet. You know, like they do in England. Unless, of course, he preferred with a tram.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Oh, fine. All right, we're ready now. I'll call him. Oh, Mr. Lawton, right this way, please.
Coming.
Now, girls, I want you to meet a man who is much more important than Myron Fudnick. My celebrity. Mr. Charles Lawton, who will perform for us.
My dear Bats. Never before has it been my misfortune to address so gruesome a collection of promos. The combined stupidity of your faces could only be found in a club such as this or in a colony of tired old pelicans.
Isn't he wonderful? Oh, what a natcher. He almost makes you believe that he means those things.
But I do mean them. It is my heartfelt opinion that this ghastly little band of frumps is more dangerous to the progress of mankind than the boll weevil or the zoot suit. Really, my good witches, I am not trying to amuse you. I loathe you. You revolt me. Oh, nuts. I quit.
You were wonderful. I don't know how to thank you, Charles. Now, girls, while the thrill of my celebrity's visit is still fresh in our minds, shall we vote on our club president?
Oh, yes.
Well, just write your choice on a slip of paper, and I want to say in advance that this is going to be the happiest moment of my life. I thank you.
Here are the ballots, Gracie.
Oh, good. Oh, now, the first ballot is for... Oh, my goodness. Oh, my. Oh, well, I guess it's unanimous. Charles.
Yes, Gracie.
I'm a good loser, and I want to wish you every success as the new president of our club.
What?
Oh, well, it's the voice of the people, and we'll meet at your house next week.
Now, listen, you misguided scarecrows. I'd rather be born at the stake. I promise.
George and Gracie will be right back, so I've just time to remind you that you save money with Swan because when you use Swan, you don't have to buy any other soap at all. In the kitchen, for dishes, and for general cleaning, Swan does the work of easily wasted package soaps. And in the bathroom, for your face and hands, Swan gives you more soap per penny than any leading toilet soap tested. And at the same time, gives you a soap that's purer than the finest Castiles. So get help, get Swan. Well, here they are again, George and Gracie.
Well, Gracie, who's going to be the president of your club now that Charles Lawton walked out on you?
Oh, well, I will, dear. I'm bringing a celebrity to the next meeting who's sure to win the election for me. George, I've got Winston.
Winston Churchill?
No, Winston Sudnick.
Myron's brother. Oh, the tall...
The makers of Swan, the new white floating soap, join George and Gracie in inviting you to tune in to your CBS station again next week, same time, when their guest will be Veronica Lake. Remember, George Burns and Gracie Allen, CBS next Tuesday night. And don't forget to listen to Swan's other show, Tommy Riggs and Betty Lou, every Friday night over another network. And now till next week, this is Bill Goodwin saying, well, I, Swan, how about you? Good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.